in sessions?
I'm pretty good.
What? Hold on.
No.
Maybe
Not
not.
recording.
No.
We're live.
Uh-oh.
Anyway, I'll send you
We're
this
live?
recipe. Oh, we're live?
We're live?
We're live? We're live? Are we live?
We are live.
We're live?
We are live.
Oh,
Are we
fuck,
live?
I'm
we're
looking right now. We're
Okay,
live.
live.
sorry. Gotta look good for being live, I get. Hi, everyone. We're live.
We're live, I think.
I think we're live, guys. Are we
I'm
live?
in heaven today.
Congratulations. Live. Cursed Ones. 127. Hi, everyone. Welcome to the Cursed Ones, where my computer isn't letting me record. You know what? I know what it is. It's the fucking G-Force experience.
Is that it?
Like the movie about the hamsters?
Not the hamster.
The experience of watching that.
It's
I had
not
a crush on the
experience.
girl hamster when I was a kid.
That makes so much sense for you.
Me too.
Like, both of you guys, that makes so much sense for both of you guys.
I wanted to be her. I couldn't figure out if I wanted to be her or if I wanted to be with her, but it was a hamster.
I want it to be her. Why do
She's
you guys?
like-
She do be out here. Hi, welcome to the Cursed Ones, where I'm currently trying to figure out the recording situation because it's being a little bit weird. That's okay. I can just download the stream after we stream it. Someone just has to remind me. Well, we're just gonna go ahead then, if that's the case. And I guess officially say, hi, welcome to the Cursed Ones. I've said it like 3 times. I pressed go live by accident. So how are we all doing? How are things? It's been like 3, 2, 1. It's been a week since you looked at me.
At least 8 weeks.
It's been at least a week.
Yeah.
Definitely been a week.
Hilariously enough, we last streamed on what is traditionally known as New Year's. And today we are streaming on fucking Lunar New Year. Let's go. I think I'm the only one who celebrates here. So I'm just going to say...
but I have a bunch of friends too.
Nice. Well, I'm just going to say for everyone, have some good luck this year. Hope, peace, prosperity for the Year of the Rabbit. I'm very excited for the Year of the Rabbit because rabbits are great. What else?
I think that should be our new schedule. We only stream on
New Year's. The next one we're gonna do the 4th of July.
No.
That is not New Year.
I thought that was American New Year.
No.
American New Year's is just New Year's.
No, the American Freedom Calendar resets every July 4th. This year's gonna be the
Hey guys.
This year's gonna.
Hey
The
guys,
first half of the year, we can't have anything.
That's true. That's how it should be. Lunar New Year, 恭喜发财. Everyone, have good luck this year. Prosperity, and don't be like me and think that the 4th of July is American New Year.
What did you think? What did you think January 1st was? You thought that was just
Calendar
like
New Year.
I mean, I know that New Year's Day, January 1st, doesn't belong to just the US, but I'm very fascinated by this thought of yours.
It's just that the United States needs everything, so I thought they had their own day where they're like, it's the new year for us.
It's just our day to be like, hey, look at what we did. Ignore all the bad things we
Look
did.
at our atrocities.
Yes, no, they go, let's ignore that, but let's look at what else we did.
What did you do?
1776.
Can you guys
The Hamilton
New York
musical.
City? Pardon me. Are you Aaron
Guys,
Burr, sir?
Every 4th of July, every American stands up and sings Alexander Hamilton while
Dear
Literally.
fucking God.
staring at
Yeah,
the flag.
I don't know if you knew this, but Hamilton the musical was actually created as a celebratory song for the 4th of July to, mark the oncoming new year.
Yeah.
I mean, the reason that we fire fireworks is to symbolize the way that Alexander Hamilton died.
Yeah.
what
Yeah.
fireworks sound like.
Yeah. My favorite president.
My favorite.
Hey, guys,
I'm gonna bring back a joke from last session.
It's my favorite.
President Death Counter 2.
Let's
It's,
go!
it's my favorite president, Lin-Manuel Miranda.
Lin-Manuel Miranda, the only president for
He
me.
died. R.I.P. Lynn was trending today on Twitter.
Oh wait,
Is it
I
actually trending right now?
That's an unrelated Lynn, but yes.
Oh,
Okay.
Okay.
oh, that would have been the funniest thing in the world. Not if
Dude.
Lin-Manuel Miranda
He
died.
died.
I'm leaving.
Presidential death counter.
Great
3.
session, guys.
Okay. I'm back. Oh my fuck.
Oh,
Happy-
you froze, Kiki.
Oh, my Wi-Fi's
Happy Lunar New Year,
Okay,
not to be
you're good.
confused with American New Year, the 4th of July.
Dungeon Dragon.
Dungeons and Dragons. On that note, allow me to get... Okay, I actually have to get serious here for a second, which is very hard considering what we just came off of. But I just need to say, we have it in the stream title, the hashtag OpenDND. And I want to take a second to talk about it because I haven't really been able to in the times because we haven't really been streaming. So I just want to say, Wizards of the Coast and Mattel have made the baffling decision to revoke the original OGL, and that was the foundation of freedom that most tabletop games have relied upon for years. The tabletop community itself was built upon the original OGL's freedoms, and with this new license that they're introducing, it is going to ruin all of this. No matter how big or how small you are, Wizards of the Coast can reproduce and resell your original homebrew content. The work will be restricted in your games will become less vibrant, you'll have less homebrew material to work with, and small businesses that bring us content that truly make our games alive are being choked by all the restrictions that Wizards of the Coast are putting on them. The taxation that they're putting on artists is impossibly high. This is going to kill Kickstarters, it's going to kill books, it's going to kill homebrew supplements, it's going to kill the artists, the writers, the game designers, the DMs, the live players, the VTT players. Everyone is going to suffer for this. So, I implore everyone watching this stream to go sign the OpenDND letter. I'm about to put a link in the chat. It's going to be in the description of this video as well. I highly implore everyone to sign this open letter to Hasbro and Wizards of the Coast. And beyond that, call Hasbro, email Wizards of the Coast, fight and scream and cry as loud as you can, and they will have to hear us. They can't block all of our voices, and it is not for the few to tell the money what is true. Wizards of the Coast right now are like a red dragon atop a throne of gold. A single adventure can't stop them, but a party can. OpenDND. And with that in mind,
Real shit.
allow us to continue.
That's why we were talking about the 4th of July.
That's why we were talking about the 4th of July.
If I can note, Wizards of the Coast has come out saying that they won't do it, but like we've seen companies say that
yes.
and then completely like turn on their word. So even if like WOTC is like, oh, we're not going to do that, cancel your subscriptions, stop watching content that's like not produced but sponsored by Wizards of the Coast.
I'm sorry to say, this includes Critical Role for now. This does include Critical Role.
Yeah. No, I shouldn't say that on a stream. Don't pirate things, guys. Yeah. We don't
You do
condone
not
it, but we're
condone
suggesting it.
illegal.
But yes, cancel all of your
No illegal
subscriptions. I
access.
know. Download your character sheets that are on D&D Beyond before you like cancel your subscription so they don't get deleted.
Yes.
And then cancel. But
yeah, no. Cancel your subscription to D&D Beyond. Content creators like Critical Role are beginning to distance themselves from OpenDND, D&D Beyond, everything like that. Or not OpenDND, but Wizards of the Coast, D&D Beyond, etc. But even still, we have to make sure as a community that they don't try this bullshit again. Even if they plan to stop it, companies will turn at the flip of a fucking coin. So if we make it as loud and clear as possible that we do not want a single bit of this to become true, we need to scream it loud this first time so that they don't try again. It's like the same thing that happened, like, with... Oh, what was the fucking thing that happened, like, a couple years ago? It was the same thing with net neutrality. We all had to scream fucking loud enough. Yeah, exactly. So we don't want this to repeat. History likes to repeat itself unless we make it clear what we do and do not want. So, scream about it. Go sign the open letter. Thank you. Let's do the question of the day, which I didn't think of. So
We were talking about food. We could talk about food.
we can talk about food. I feel like we've done favorite food. Do we want to do least favorite food? I think that would be funny.
What's a food you want to try?
What's a food you want to try? Yeah, no, actually,
least
let's go
favorite.
for that. Let's go with what's a food you want to try. So least broken. Oh, I ruined the stream. It's fine. Least broken.
No.
Who are you? And what's a food that you really want to try?
Oh. Uh-oh.
No.
Kiki.
Kiki! Kiki, no! Well, let's go, lesbians. Let's go.
Hi.
What's a food you want to try?
I'm Cece. I play Sharpay. I guess this isn't really want to try. But like I've only had pomegranate once in my life. It was delightful, but I have no idea how to prepare it myself because it's such a terrifying fruit. So I would like to consume pomegranate more, but I don't fucking know how.
You can buy pomegranate in little containers.
That's probably
already
true.
seeded.
That's
Yeah.
probably true. I'm kind of scared of like fruit in containers like that because like I don't know. I'm picky.
That's fair. But they're not that hard to prepare. I can show you sometime.
Ooh, I would
alright.
appreciate that.
Least broken. Who are you, and what's a food that you really want to try?
Hi, I'm Kiki. I play Lily. My Korean friend really wants me to try bingsu. I should say, I've never had red bean. I really want to try red bean filling, but my issue is that like I don't like beans. But I've been told they're like, hey, if it's paste, it doesn't like have the texture of beans because the texture is what gets. So my friend like there's a bingsu place near me, and they're like, you need to go and you need to eat bingsu and you need to tell me how you like it. And I was like, okay, fine, I'll do it. But I really want to try it. So
Yes. You have to be particular about the type of red bean paste, because some of them still will have the beans in it, but most of the time when it is a paste, it's not gonna have the beans in it, and it's really good.
yeah, because like with the burrito bowl I'm eating, it has beans in it, but I mash up the beans so I don't have to taste them.
Yeah, I don't like the bean texture either, but I fuck with red bean. Hi, I am
Yeah.
only the cis deal in absolutes, which is also funny because apparently I learned that there is actually a group in Star Wars named the Cis. So,
Real?
unintentional double reference, but also,
The
I'm Dean.
cisgenders?
yeah, also the cisgenders. Hi, I'm Dean, the Dungeon Master. I run this game. A food I really want to try. This is, okay. I've already tried so much. So it's like kind of hard to tell me something that I haven't tried already. But I think what I just like, this is just an experience I want to do. I want to have a dumpling night with friends. I want to have a night of dumpling. That's all. I just want to make dumplings with people. That'd be nice. I'll make some dumplings with people.
Dang it, guys! Now we gotta start planning a trip. This is
Yeah,
what
we
you
gotta-
do.
can we go make some dumplings, guys, please? Radicole, who are you, and what do you want to try?
Hello, I'm Cole. Currently in a new location. Part of the
That's cool.
reason I've delayed us. But food I want to try. I recently have been considering trying oysters because I'm a seafood fan, and there's supposed to be a really, really good oyster place in the area I'm in right now. And so I don't want to walk there, but whenever I can travel, I might go get some good seafood. I'm considering it. But also, I know it might be kind of gross.
Allow me to say, for everyone, just something that immediately popped into my head when you said oyster.
Mhm.
I
Oh.
am moister than an oyster.
I will
Thank
say,
you for sharing.
yeah. Thank you.
I thought you were gonna call out my lack of ability to eat seafood.
No, I mean, that is true, but I just wanted to say for the class that I am moister than an oyster.
This is
I've never
slightly
had-
unrelated, but we did go to a seafood place, and I got one of those like seafood bags where they just
I
put a bunch
remember
of
this.
and I kind of just I had never eaten like crawfish or crab before, but
I
I
love
wanted to try it.
crawfish.
It tasted pretty good, but I picked it up. I was like, I don't actually know where the meat is in this thing.
And I was simply watching in
Boiled
devastation,
crawdads.
eating my lobster roll, watching him attempt
Pick
to
apart
crack.
the seafood,
Yeah.
trying to find what I could do.
I love
That's what I meant by
crickets.
struggling to eat seafood.
It was misery, and I was so
Yes,
happy I
baby.
got to experience it.
I will say I've never had oysters, but I have had mussels.
They're good.
Yeah, they're good.
I
As someone
lived
who
in
has
a
issue with texture, they're good.
I lived in a province where oysters and lobsters were the main export, so I ate a lot of that shit. I've also eaten snails. Fun fact. Anyways, allow us
Escargot!
escargot, bitch. It actually wasn't that. It was sea snails that were like on the side of a coastline. Got them, boiled them, ate them all. They were great. That's just coastal life, baby. But now I'm a city slicker. And I like to cause violence. Anyways, allow us to go through the recap very quickly. I honestly think that it's a session worth going back. If you missed it at any point, people in the audience, go back and watch the last session. It's 5 hours long, but it is like the best session I've run. I think, full stop. It was wonderful. It was amazing. But to give, I guess, a recap as to where we left off, because I don't want to go into all the details because they're just so good, and I will be here for hours, quite literally. But the party beat the Precipice. Cornelius casted Feeble Mind on it, so there is no way it can reconstitute itself until Feeble Mind is broken. It's defeated. Cornelius is saved. The day is saved, and the party are all okay. No one died. Except for the fucking Precipice's ego. Let's go.
Let's go.
Honestly, like that's the most I can even give away because it's a major plot point and such. But please, if you didn't see that session, go back and watch it. It's amazing. Some of the best acting I think I've seen from all of you guys here. Very good shit. I'm very proud of my players. It's very good. Thank you. Now, allow us to jump in. If we're all ready. Are we all ready? Kiki's fucking gone.
I'm ready.
I think most of us are.
I think
Most being 2 out of 3.
majority.
Yeah, that's the majority.
Thank you, Kiki.
And that means yes.
With that in mind, allow us to jump into.
I ran back here.
Oh my god! Allow us to jump into Cursed One session 127. All right. The first breath, once it's all over, is so different to the ones you've taken before. It's brisk and ethereal. A fog looms past you all as the world appears around you. And it's enchanting. The moon is friendly, and the sky is so beautiful that it makes you wish to fly. Snow flutters gently past. It sparkles in the light like shavings of silver. There are these red maple leaves that gently make their way past the scene on their endless travels to a world so much smaller than the one you know, but nonetheless just as meaningful. You're in a theater. It lays broken but freed. The ceiling is hollowed to reveal the threads of silver, orange, teal, and indigo gently knitted into the night sky. The stage around you is broken, planks twisted upwards, liquid ichor drowning through each crevasse. In the middle of the moonlit scene are 2 eyes, and they are confused. They don't know how this happened. A gloss runs down them, miserable. It wells up with thick, disgusting emotion. The sting of failure, the misery of the consequences of one's own actions. It'll never live this down. The Precipice is powerless. Cornelius is free. You all are in the remains of this area, most too tired to even stand or speak. The exhaustion of a battle this big has left a lot of people, for the time being, physically and mentally out of commission. But for those who remain to stand and take it all in, we may begin.
Just a question really quick. Are the eyes connected to each other or are they separate?
They're right next
Just
to one
curious.
another. Like, they are...
They're not like
They're not connected physically through any, like, wires, strands, or, like, viscera
Okay.
or anything like that. It is just 2 separate eyes.
Okay. Okay, I see.
I
Well,
had to stop myself from laughing because I was like, you know, I guess we don't have to keep him in a jar. And I thought, well, we could juggle now.
We can juggle now. We can, but we can.
But
new
at
It's
what
very
cost?
off-tone.
new goal: learn how
There's
to
like
juggle.
there's like beautiful music playing. Let it be known, like I put on this like gentle playlist and such of victory, and we could juggle.
Good juggle.
We could
That's just
juggle.
what came to mind.
Yeah. So yeah. I guess Sharpay has the sense that like I mean, I don't know how many jars we're even in possession of right now, but I feel like maybe it would be safest to keep them separated for the time being. Maybe. Something like that. So
What if we did like spread them across the globe? What happens
maybe
then?
don't do that. But
Bury them.
I don't know.
Who
Evil
knows?
smile. I think maybe we shouldn't do that.
Do we have a jar? Do we have jars for this? I don't think we should put them all in the same jar.
Yeah, that's why I say that.
I think with like the idea that the party has collected a number of knickknacks throughout the years, I would say that at this point you guys have enough like empty healing potion vials and stuff of the like that like you would keep
Okay.
the potion vials after drinking them, and so you've culminated enough empty jars, bottles, etc. to comfortably find a jar for each individual eye.
Okay, yeah. Because what I'd say then is that Sharpay would probably take the eyes and she'd say to Lily, "Hey, catch."
Catch
And
what?
throw it at her. She'd throw one of the eyes at her.
Throw it at her.
She
Lily,
just
I'm
used
gonna make
catch
you...
and then chew like buds as it hits her in the chest.
No, don't go in. Please don't go in.
No,
It does
in the
not-
chest, in the chest, in the chest.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
It's a chucked over kind of underhand throw. It bounces off Lily's chest with like a very unfortunate like squelching noise. As it kind of bounces on the floor a little bit. And Lily, you quickly like kind of fumble to pick it up and scoop it up as if you had caught it, but you most certainly did not.
Yeah, totally got it. For sure. She's gonna like pull a vial out, hold the eye on her palm, and just stick the vial on her palm.
Yeah.
Just like
All right. Oh,
in a
you're
jar.
like- okay, in a jar. Okay, vial. I was thinking like you were trying to squeeze it into like.
No.
All right.
Get into the chemistry tube.
Yeah, cool. So you take it out, slide it in, close it up, and are you just gonna keep this one on your person for now?
Yeah, I think we should all have our own little eyes.
Yeah, I think that's cute, honestly. We're matching. Obviously, we're getting rid of these.
Are you
But
back, Cole? He's been gone.
Uh-oh.
No! The Wi-Fi.
Why is the Wi-Fi being so bad
I think
today?
so.
Okay.
Hi, Cole.
I'm
Cole.
currently trying to figure out a
No. Oh, the
oh,
misery.
the misery.
Everyone wants to be his enemy. On God.
Terrible.
Anyways, you take all the corks and such of potions are built in with kind of like these little eyelet fish holes that you can take string some sort of like twine through and tie to your belt of beads. I think you're back, Cole.
I think I am too. I
Okay.
connected to my phone's hotspot out of
Oh no.
hopes that would be more stable. And
Well,
it might be, because I've had more luck with my hotspot.
Well, I hope so. Oh my God. All right. Yeah. So Lily, you now are in possession of one of the Precipice's eye. You can mark that in your inventory. All right. And
Ah,
You
Sharpay?
can really get one for
Yeah.
everyone.
Yeah, no, I
Yeah,
think
yeah.
because Arden has one, Ryder has one.
Yeah, Eros is
Arden-
the only one who doesn't, but
Yeah.
you know.
Benny doesn't have one anymore because
Oh, true.
yeah. But Benny.
She's got a cool mask,
Maybe
though.
someday.
Yeah, so true. All right. And Sharpay, you take the other jar for yourself.
Yeah.
Loop it around probably somewhere on your outfit.
Yeah.
We all get a hip eye. I'm gonna have to update everyone's artwork.
I did just have the thought.
Mhm.
If these things can have multiple eyes, then what's to say that what Ryder has on his hip is all of the one who lies
Yeah.
before our very eyes?
That's exactly what I was
Oh.
thinking. Because I had a feeling like, 1, 2, 3 maybe.
It's possible.
I mean, I'm just
One of us knows that answer.
sitting here gaily, quite frankly. All right. I suppose I will ask, as Sharpay and Lily clear the battlefield of the spoils of the Precipice, that motherfucker. Cornelius.
Yes.
What's
I don't think he's really moved much after, like, finally killing, or I guess not fully killing, but, killing the Precipice. He's probably just on his knees, sort of sitting there. If you were to look at him, he's contemplating it, or he has a face of contemplation.
Hugo most certainly
And yeah,
is looking at him at the moment. He slowly gets down to his knees right next to Cornelius. Obviously can't say anything, but he is very slow and deliberate in his movements. He kind of hovers one of his shaking hands over Cornelius's and looks at him poignantly, basically as a request of, may I hold your hand?
he doesn't do anything.
Hugo will respectfully draw it back and will instead just put his own hands on his knees. When he kind of like idly begins stimming with the one that was not exactly rejected per se, but that wasn't responded to. He kind of starts idly tapping it, and it's shaking a lot more now. But kind of just quietly sits near Cornelius for now, and the look on his face reads clearly of, I wish I could do more, but I can't. Very bittersweet.
Him.
Him.
Arr.
I think alongside this, Squish, who I think I must remind was knocked down to 0 at one point during that fight. He was straight up down. Squish has survived. They're okay. But I think from kind of like where they're sitting, in the middle of this like hollowed out theater that you guys are in, Squish is kind of bobbing their leg and looking on anxiously from where they're sitting. Their eyes are kind of darting around in confusion, and they keep noticeably like lifting their head to the air, trying to make sure that nobody is seeing them crying. And they're like drenched in ichor and bruises and water, and they're looking at Cornelius, and it's obvious they want to approach, and it's obvious that they don't know a good time because they're just a kid and they don't want to make it worse, and so they're just kind of standing there crying. And yeah. Next to you, Sharpay, Kelsey is staring at Eros. She almost can't stop herself. She's kind of wringing out her hair gently. You see as she squeezes it, the way that strands of like red begin to pool out near the ends of it and then drip as blood out of the ends of it. And her hands are just like rubbed raw. There's red permeating through the blue exterior. Her webbing is torn in some places. Her cheeks are covered in dirt and debris. The worst of all is the mud on her outfit. It's stuck in every crevasse and fold of her clothes. It's caked on and dried, like thick and chalky. Some parts are mixed with blood. And the more she kind of is dusting it off of her outfit, the more her stare at Eros is like growing almost violent. She's uncomfortable, clearly, but bites her tongue, casts her gaze, kind of like flicks her eyes towards Sharpay in like a where do we go from here kind of look, and then turns towards Cornelius.
Yeah. Sharpay, probably at this point, Sharpay just kind of like wraps an arm around her waist, just like holds her a little closer, and just kind of murmurs to her, "I'll talk to him."
Please.
Yes, I think we should all have a conversation about that.
I would like to say a couple of words in that myself.
Yeah.
Everyone's alive, though? She looks around, takes head count of everyone. Good. Glad.
Mhm.
Where do we go from here? Do you think he's back? She, like, nods her head towards Cornelius, and she's obviously speaking in hush to Sharpay.
Yeah, it won't be easy for him at all, so I don't know if he's gonna really be in the talking mood, but yeah, I think so.
I hope so.
We've got a lot of people to get home.
We really do. Well, hey, it's another one of those big assholes down.
Yeah. It is.
I'm glad we made it out okay.
I am too.
Yeah.
I think you're my lucky charm. Both times we've faced the precipice, when you were there, it went way better than it should have.
Oh, yeah. I guess I never really think about that. I nearly
Yeah.
forgot how... God, it feels like it's been 10 years since I last... saw you again on the Barine.
Yeah.
Feels like it's been years since we fought that thing for the first time.
Mhm.
It's only been a couple of months. I think too much is happening in the world at once.
Yeah.
We deserve to slow down. Everyone here does.
Me too.
I'm gonna go around and see who needs healing.
Yeah. Thank you.
Love you.
Love you too.
She turns around, pecks you on the cheek, kind of gently, slowly, wanders away, heads over to Lily. Hey, you good? Need any healing?
I should say out of character, I'm at 1 hit point, I think. She's just kind of standing there staring. Well, not staring, obviously. She doesn't have eyes. Coated in, like, ichor and the inside of the precipice. She was inside of there.
Yeah, you're...
Yeah.
And she just, like... Yeah, tilts her head over to, Kelsey and is like, do I look that bad?
I didn't notice it was that bad until...
You don't have to sugarcoat it.
Yeah, it's not really looking that good, bud.
Alright. Yes,
it's okay.
please.
Let's get you at it. Let's get you up, okay? She well knows your curse by this point, but she still, like, taps you on the shoulder and kind of helps you to your feet. I'm gonna have a roll for that.
Do you want me to roll as well?
Oh yeah, you're the one getting touched. No, so you roll.
Oh, it's fine. It's a 13.
Okay, 13. Yeah, and she is going to use Healing Echoes. She has a pool of healing magic that replenishes at dawn, equal to 60 hit points. And I can restore a number of hit points to a creature I can touch. I think I'm going to give you... I think I'm just gonna give you 30 of that for now.
Yeah, like, you don't have to give me a lot, dude. Everybody else is also not doing good.
No, she's like, she wants to divvy it up, but she doesn't have a lot to work with. She's gonna give you 30 because you're looking pretty bad. It's enough to, like, kickstart the loss of just energy from the adrenaline wearing off. It's enough to, like, get you up again. It's kind of like a rush of caffeine, which I'm gonna just casually drink my caffeine as I say that. Yeah, it's enough to keep you going. She's gonna go around and kind of, like, use the rest of, honestly, like, I'm just gonna allocate her spell slots and such into healing people. Who is at 1 hit point?
I don't think I got that low as Ryder.
No. Ryder didn't go down during that fight.
I'm
to my
at
knowledge.
No,
7?
he's very low, but...
Yeah, well, I think eventually once all the people who are at, like, the worst are healed up, I think she has about, like, 10 slots she can like spend on cure wounds at the moment. So everyone's at least gonna get 1 cure wounds, which we're just gonna like round to 8 healing. So she's gonna at least dump 8 hit points into everyone. Probably is going to put another 30 into Sharpay just because of bias.
Thank you. Yay.
Wife bias. Wife
Yay
bias.
tax.
Gay tax, exactly. Is gonna use a higher level spell slot on Squish to make sure that he's doing okay. And once like everyone is at a relatively good spot in terms of health, obviously the players aren't here, but like I'll guesstimate as time goes, but it's likely that they're gonna be more healed by the time the session is over, yada yada yada. She's gonna walk over finally. She walks tentatively to Eros, slides him a healing potion, and walks over to Ryder.
I don't actually remember where Ryder ended up, but after the battle, he's probably just standing there, probably wiping off like his guns with his sleeve, just kind of standing there.
She'll prestidigitation and just get all the gunk off of his gun.
He'll probably stop and notice right as that happens. But he has no idea who did that.
Hey.
Oh. Hey.
Well, I just want to say, to you in particular, thank you for not letting Eros kill me.
I mean, yeah. I don't know what was going on there.
I don't either. But with whatever that thing was saying to you and Eros, okay, I don't really trust him right now, but I trust you, okay? Just want to say that.
Alright, I'm sure we'll figure something out, but you can't hold it to them forever, you know? I could tell that was not their control.
I suppose as someone who is just under mind control myself, I should probably be a bit more open to these things.
I get it, though. You were about to be killed, and
yeah,
no one can blame you for any hard feelings with that. I don't want you to harbor those feelings.
You make a good point. You need any healing? I'll top you up a bit. She'll sink 2 cure wounds into you.
I thought she was gonna say, I'll dap you up.
I'll dap you up.
That's your new that's how you cast spells now.
I need to make a note of that, because I don't actually have my sheets right now.
Yeah. Oh, okay. And yeah, with that, she has finished her round of, like, healing everyone. Heads back over to Sharpay. During this time, Cornelius is still...
I actually say once things have kind of calmed down and people are healed up and feeling better, he's probably going to finally stand up. Not really say much, but he's going to kind of turn to the crowd of people. Where's the way out of here? I think I'm ready to leave.
I think we should go find it.
Wish is crying.
Oh.
Yeah, I think Lily's gonna go and sit next to Squish, and she does that thing, like, you know, like whenever you sit next to somebody and you don't want to, you don't want to reach your arm over because, you know, it feels weird, but like you lean back a little bit, like obvious, like, yeah, you can do it.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, hey, kid.
Yeah, Squish just kind of like presses their head into Lily, which, yeah, roll for fear.
Oh, we're fine. It's
okay,
6.
we're good. Good. Everyone else is very quiet at this. Hugo's like face is turned up now and such to reach Cornelius. he looks at like everyone else, obviously like hoping that they will help with whatever Cornelius just asked of them, because he doesn't know. And you guys begin to find an exit.
I think
Can I say really quick? Oh, you go first.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say, while we're trying to find an exit, Lily's like tapping her foot, trying to make sure they don't leave anybody else behind.
Yeah.
Okay.
You
So,
guys begin to look around. It's very much. Oh, you were gonna say something, Cece.
Oh,
Go
yeah,
for
yeah,
it.
sorry. So yeah, just like as we're going also to help with making sure like Hugo and nobody else is left behind. What Sharpie's gonna do probably is send out the battalion. She's gonna
The
summon
battalion.
she's gonna summon Calypso and William, and she's gonna
Aw.
send William kind of like beeping over to Squish and Calypso to Hugo.
Yeah, William bounds over, looks at you, Lily, and they are gonna like stomp their feet a couple of times. Like as you're stomping your feet, William's gonna stomp their feet and such, as
Aw.
like a communication that very clearly reads like to you, hello, I haven't seen you in a while. And then they're gonna go over and like eat, and jump like kind of into Squish's arms, where Squish is just gonna just hug it like a little stuffed toy. William lets out another little like beep as they get squeezed, but like they nestle in. Emotional
Squish
support,
is
Kiwi.
squishing!
Yeah, exactly. And Calypso kind of like gently bounds over to Hugo, with like a slobbery jaw and like a very like wet nose to kind of like helps get his nose positioned under Hugo's hand to help lead him around. Hugo just like smiles at the dog and smiles at you, Sharpay, and turns to Cornelius. I think he's gonna look and try and see. He's gonna roll. It's gonna be bad, but he wants to roll insight.
Oh!
Gonna be low, because feeble mind.
Unless
Nat 20. Literally, like, okay. Actually, I believe insight is wisdom, correct?
yes.
What?
Believe, yes.
Intelligence and charisma are actually the ones that get fucked over. So wisdom
Oh.
is, yeah. He can
Hmm.
still be wise of the ways of the world. Just can't understand language or communicate in any intelligible way, but can identify, follow friends, and protect them. That is going to be a 17 plus 2, so that is going to be a 19.
Easy.
So I think what he is trying... obviously, insight checks are not read your mind. They're mostly for just, like, tells and body language. What does Cornelius's body language and, like, stature and everything read about him right now?
I guess can I ask, like, as Hugo's looking to get an idea of this, what does Hugo's face convey? Like, what does it look like Hugo's trying
You
to
reverse Uno'd me.
communicate?
He wants to know what he can do. You can tell by like the body language of just like arms, like they're very much at the ready for hugs, anything like that. It's like clearly a protector-ish stance and such that he has. There's like that slight kind of frown on his face. Arms literally like poised and ready in any way to comfort. He doesn't know if Cornelius is okay, and I think the other thing you can tell is that with the way he looks at your eyes, he's trying to tell if it's you. If it's the man he fell in love with. And if that man
I think
is... And if that man is changed in any way, if Hugo is still welcome to help, to be a bodyguard, what he promised he'd do.
I think in that case, Cornelius is actually going to speak back and just kind of stare at him. I'm sorry. I don't know anymore. And then he's going to continue walking.
Hugo doesn't understand that, but with that 19 wisdom, I think he gets the gist. He understands the sentiment. There's a tear that runs down his eye. He keeps his distance for now. Just for the sake of making sure Cornelius is comfortable before anything else. With that, I'm crying. Oh, break my heart, won't you?
No.
Please, please.
Everyone
Gay
begins
people
looking
are suffering.
the gay people. No. Once again, Hugo and Cornelius make me fucking sob more at 10. You guys begin to look for an exit. And through like tapping on the ground and such, you realize that this theater is like very much hollowed out. It's gonna take a bit of a climb to escape from now. And as people kind of like start weighing their options of what would be the least strenuous way to get out and like the least dangerous, because everyone's too tired to deal with like caving in parts of theater hallways and such like that. No one wants to go through the tunnels right now. No one wants to go through the previous sets. It's like an obvious air around you all. So really, everyone at this point, Moldurth, that is an option.
Yeah, I think if Lily like notices that people are kind of like, man, we can't get out of here.
Yeah.
She like, she scoops Squish up with one arm, beefy lady, and then walks over and starts to like use her other free hand to like pull parts of the earth up to make like a makeshift staircase.
You get about 3 stairs done. When you guys hear kind of echoed from the top, hello? You guys good down there?
Hello?
Everyone alive?
Yeah.
Cool. Good to see you. Well, seems everything's over and done with, eh?
Can you help us get out of here?
Please.
Yes, just working on that. Just 1 second.
Okay.
Which British character is this? I'm not sure.
You guys see Jesper's little head peeked over. He lived.
He lived.
You guys
He's
threw the
alive.
fucking Revivify staff at him, so he's here to help. And you guys, I'm just quite literally going to move away from my mic to do this fucking roleplay. I hope it picks up. But you guys hear like the crunching of gravel and such in the distance, and then you guys hear like the chattering of, oh, I think they need help down here. Could you throw them like a vine or something? Or anything like that would be nice, like a 50-foot of rope or something of the like. Oh, you got that? Okay. Now they're not going to be mad. You're helping them. Come on. Envy peeks over. All right, we're tossing down a vine. Everyone safe? Everyone good?
Yeah.
Clear the area? Okay, good.
Yeah.
Go for it. Envy peeks over the side, is going to cast plant growth and let down, I think what's first going to happen is like connecting to your staircase, a vine is going to stretch out and just like kind of go in that staircase formation. And then from it, a bunch of like winding, kind of like wooden weeping willow like tree kind of branches and such begin to form out and complete your staircase. There's like wisteria blossoms like hanging off the side, and it leads up out of the area, basically out of the battle scene. And Envy, just sweating first of all, backs away with a thumbs up. As Jesper is gonna just kind of like, he's gonna make his way down the stairs, and is going to twirl out from the back of like his pack the Staff of Revivify and just go, oh, I sure hope that no one else needs this besides me. I just want to say, as a group, I really appreciate you guys using this on me. Well, I quite literally would be dead without all of you, so thank you. It's probably not the best time to go through all of my thankfulness, as things are still a bit full of adrenaline from, well, the entire conflict that you guys appear to have just been in, but
No worries.
just to
Thank
confirm,
you.
we're good? We're all good? Everyone's safe?
Yes. We're good.
My biggest concern with you guys using this on me was that someone else was gonna need it. and I think people may need it in the future, so allow me to return it. He returns the Staff of Revivify to Sharpay. And then steps back so everyone can get out.
Who holds it normally? Was it Arden?
It was Arden.
Okay. She'll probably give it back to Arden at some point, but I mean, I'll hold it for now. In case anyone dies this session.
It's not recharged yet, so it's not going to work.
Well, we can be sad
Hopefully
about
no one
it.
dies this session.
Hopefully no one dies.
God.
I will say during that interaction, Cornelius, probably he wasn't putting like a lot of weight on it, but he knows what he did. So he's kind of like looking away while he's following everyone else out of here.
I feel like for a second you are able to catch a glimpse of the physical damage. Jasper looks worse for wear. There's an open wound tissue, like covering, like it's covered in dried blood, and it's like all along the side of his head. It leads towards a dent, just like right in the side from where the staff was thrown at him. And from there, it's just like blue blood all over his side of the face. All of it kind of surrounds his right eye. You recall it once being pink, like his other eye, but now it's a shimmering white. It looks like a swirling ball of like stars and glitter. It is an 8-ball fracture filled with the magic of Revivify. Just a small little side effect of being revived through those means. He's bruised, and there's like a full black eye surrounding it. His fingers are shaking, there's frost dusted on the tips of them, and his cloudy hair is kind of dark and stormy, with flurries kind of trailing down it just slightly, and the occasional drop of hail. Bleh. He's sustained a couple of more injuries here and there. His sweater vest is very torn up, his pants are ripped near the knees, which are just, once again, raw with blue blood. But he smiles, delighted. His eyes are very, like, happy to see everyone's okay, all behind, like, these broken glasses. He turns to Cornelius for a moment, freezes, decides not to say anything. But he quickly measures himself out, and then begins helping everyone out. And you guys all escape the midst of the theater, and are left with the sight of the rest of the island, to which a number of faces are gathered. Clearly, while you guys were fighting the main objective, everyone else was going through their own sort of struggles. A number of injured people surround the scenes, led by a very exhausted Benny in the corner. Oh. And, of course, a very exhausted Jenny.
Oh!
Let's put a bookmark in this. Let's put a bookmark in this, guys.
Bookmark.
We're gonna go back.
Another bookmark.
We're bookmarking this because at some point I want to go back to explore what happened to these NPCs. But
This is an island.
yes,
What the fuck?
yeah, this has been an island this whole time.
Is it sunny outside? I feel like
No, it's in the moon. It's in the moon. No,
it's in the moon.
It's moon. It's night.
It's moon.
It's moony outside.
Sharpay's very much squinting at Jenny, just like, I thought you were with Elian?
No, it's
Wait,
not
what?
Genesis. It's Jenny Betts.
Yeah, I know. Oh wait, no,
Oh.
never mind. I forgot.
Yeah,
Wait,
Jenny
no.
Betts,
I
not
forgot
Genesis.
about the jokes. Fuck, never mind.
Jenny Betts. I've put
Jenny
in how it's
I'm
spelled.
so sorry. I
It's
forgot.
Benny Jets and Jenny
Jesus,
Betts.
It's fine. Rewind. Genesis is still a problem. Great.
Genesis
we
is still a problem.
We don't get to have everything.
No, it's other Jenny.
I see.
Benny Jets, Jenny Betts, the gang. So just like to quickly run down who all survived. We have, from the same game that Jesper was introduced in, we have Ozzy. We have Rada, she survived. We have Hileo, Mirane, Billy, Alistair, Praveen, Nameless, Shudder, Squish, Envy, Kelsey, Hugo, everyone else in the troupe not mentioned because I forget who is where. And basically what you can gather, everyone survived.
Mirne was the one that Ryder helped in
Yep.
my bookmark, right? Okay.
Yep.
I wanted to make sure that was the right name.
So you guys
Glad
can...
they survived.
Yeah. You guys are free to talk to anyone, do anything you want on this island, etc. But basically, everyone is free to talk to and investigate. Everyone is pretty bruised and broken in one way or another. And there's a lot of different mixed emotions in the air.
I think right away after actually getting out of there, Cornelius is going to speak up once again. S- Look, I know a lot of you might be friends of mine, and I just want to say I'm sorry. To be frank, I don't know what if this is real anymore. It feels like my life has been faked, and I can't tell which of you I really know, or which of you was just a play, or if those feelings are really real. I I know you want me to be better, but I don't know if I can be.
Kelsey walks up next to him. I've known you the longest out of this troop. I've known you the longest out of anyone. It's okay. You're gonna do your best. It's gonna be hard. I understand. If you need a break from everyone right now, you deserve it. It wasn't your fault. Okay? I know it's hard to really believe, especially because of how manipulative he was to all of us. But everything you might have said or done that didn't feel like yourself, it wasn't your fault. You were quite literally getting controlled by a curse. Everyone here really cares about you. In the troop, that is. This is a weird production, I'll be real. A lot of control by people who you don't want to get controlled by. But that wasn't on you. Okay? Yeah. It's gonna take time. I don't think I have the right words. I'm still processing it myself, but if it means anything right now, and I know it likely won't, just because of the stress of everything, but maybe in the future it'll mean something. But I think I can speak for a lot of us who worked on this. Whether you know us or not, all the parts of this production that you put into it, that were just you, they did nothing but help us. My curse didn't let me use my voice for the longest time. I couldn't sing, I couldn't perform the things I wanted to do. You gave me that here. You're gonna be doing your best for the next little while. And it's okay if it doesn't feel like it's enough. I promise it is. And I'm sure all of us will be there. And if there's no next production, that's okay. We understand. This was admittedly a mess. But those aspects that you put into it, they were inspiring. They really were. I'm sorry your vision got corrupted so badly.
I appreciate the sentiment, but that doesn't change what I think I've done. I have a question. You guys would probably know better. Am I me? Or just, is there someone else other than me? How Do I know you guys? I know I know you, but I don't.
Kelsey, finally, I think she's been avoiding it this time. She looks at his eyes. Unfortunately, they are still different to what they once were. They're not fully gold anymore, but the irises are. She kind
Okay,
of... Oh, wait.
I
I don't know
have an
how
idea.
Yeah, give me the idea,
Um,
because I don't know exactly how you want to translate this. Because I know you talked to me about it, but yeah, your
Okay,
vision, go.
I didn't exactly, but I just had an idea.
Mhm.
So you know how the yellow eyes usually look.
Yeah.
I just got some dice recently that have like those types of eyes, but they're like a deep dark blue. And I'm thinking like that's what it's changed
That's
to.
what they look like.
Mm.
She looks at them. She, quite frankly, doesn't know how to answer the question given to her. She looks at the rest of the troop. She looks at them. Envy? Envy looks away. He's too ashamed of his own actions to really help here. Shudder is sitting atop the Phantom. She's kind of like fiddling and such with a bittersweet expression on her face. She never knew the real Cornelius. She's only known him on the stage. Nameless is staring as well. Pretty much every one of the troop. They don't know. And that's the worst part. They wish they did. This is all, to them, come out of nowhere. There is no glimpse into what he once was. This has always been what they knew. They don't know how to answer. Elsie doesn't know how to answer. She's seen your eyes before. She's seen your eyes after. She sees them now. She looks at the party and, like, glances between Cornelius's eyes and the party, and then just... She honestly just, like... It's that thing where you know you don't have the right words, and you know you cannot, under any circumstance, form them, but she wants to help somehow, and can't, and she looks frustrated, not at Cornelius, but at herself. And just quietly whispers, I don't know. I don't think I know. I'm so sorry.
Could Sharpay jump in at this point?
Yeah.
Yeah. This is probably the moment where, like, Sharpay has still been kind of out of it because, you know, almost fucking died.
Yeah.
She definitely didn't notice Cornelius's eyes. But this is a moment where, like, she thought he was just kind of being, like, still, you know, sad about, like, oh, the murder I did and stuff. She didn't realize that that's, like, you know, like a, wait a minute, who am I sort of thing? And
Yeah.
that resonates very deeply with her.
Oh,
So
fuck,
at
it
this
does.
moment, she's kind of like, wait a minute. Oh, okay, wait. And she's gonna approach Cornelius and show this, like, okay, wait a minute. Can we just, like, sit down for a second? And she kind of, like, beckons Cornelius down.
That would be nice.
Yeah.
All right. So you're just gonna, like, take Cornelius probably away for the time being, or like to the side.
I mean, we're still. The rest of the group is, like, pretty out there on, like, the beach, right? Is that what?
Yeah, everyone's kind of out, like, scattered around at this point.
Yeah.
You can probably.
She's not really trying to take him away, but
Okay.
yeah, she's probably gonna, like, kind of, like, I mean, she's gonna stay in the area so people can hear, but, like, the people who don't know who Cornelius is,
Yeah,
like,
most
don't have
people
to
who
listen.
like don't have a full connection and such and
Yeah.
only know what happened in the dungeon itself are kind of just like turned away at the time being and like are more focused on their own self-recovery and such and the other people they've spent their time with. But yeah, so you find like basically the audience is the people who need to hear this right now and the people who like have investment in this. That's who you find the audience to this discussion being.
Yeah. Yeah. And she's definitely welcoming Kelsey and Lily to stay because they're the next two
Yeah.
who know him the best.
I think the problem is that Lily does not understand any of the like nonverbal nuance that goes on in this conversation. So to her, Cornelius just asked a very genuine like, "Who am I to you?" question, and none of their reactions went through. So she's just sitting there like, "You're the guy that's marrying Elliot." Not
I think
Elliot.
as
Hugo.
Sharpay like has kind of like ushered Cornelius to like sit down and such, I think that's when Squish, who you are still holding, sees his face and goes, "What happened to his eyes?"
Oh, hey, Envy. Do you want to take Squish? Go, why don't you go do some like plant magic? I don't know. Your magic is cool.
Yeah,
Listen,
of course.
She's gonna like do the like this like the huddle with Envy. She's like, listen, okay, I think something very wrong going on.
Oh,
and
yes.
you are like, I don't know the others very well, other than Kelsey, and you are kind of like a middleman. Can you just like watch Squish?
Yeah, sure. I mean, I don't think I'm the best middleman in the world, but I can. Yeah, no, I'll contribute. He
just
takes...
like show him some cool plant magic. I don't know.
Yeah, I got it. He takes Squish and just like rushes off. You see, like Squish is he's sad. He's sad being taken away, and like you hear his kind of like protest of like, "But I want to help." And
we'll
he's
figure
like,
it out.
Not now. Come here. Let's go.
You help later.
Let's go look at flowers. And he exasperatedly walks away.
Yeah, and then she'll settle down with the other group.
Yeah, so I think like kind of in a little circle right now, like sat on different like pieces of rubble, maybe some remains of the theater and such, is Cornelius, Sharpay, Lily, Kelsey, Hugo, and then some people are idling around, just kind of witnessing, looking with their eyes.
I'm gonna go swap my laundry. I have my headphones on, but like, yeah.
But yeah, I guess then Sharpay sits Cornelius down. She's like, okay. I'll just mention, because I need people having been mentioning it to you. Your eyes are still different, but we're gonna figure that out. Okay. Did anything? Okay. Where do I start with this? How much do you remember? Is this a memory issue, or is this a you're not sure which memories were real kind of issue?
Well, I just learned that my life is fake. Everything I've been going through was not real, but it also was.
Well, first of all, not everything. You got your curse on the Boreen. That was, what, 6 months ago? Do you remember that?
I don't think just for clarification, did Clay Cornelius know he was cursed, or was this just normal to him?
This was just normal to him.
Okay. And I've never had a curse before.
Sharpay just gives him like such a face, like, okay. You remember being on Doreen, though, right? Whaling ship, Mulholland.
Okay, I'm trying to remember how exactly the curse works. I believe, did it take his previous memories, or did it just start when he got his curse? I can't remember.
Overwrote them with
so
the
his
perception. Yeah.
That everything was a play. Okay.
Yeah.
But, yes, but was that something we did, or was it staged? There's a disconnect. Very, very big one.
Do you remember how you got on to the Boreen? Where you came from?
What I assume is our hometown?
Yes.
Well, yes, I have. I have these memories, I suppose.
Okay. That's good that you didn't know you were cursed?
No.
I see.
What? So I am cursed.
Yes. It might be breaking now, but I'm not sure. When we defeated the prophecy, Trio, you remember Trio, right?
Yes,
When
the
we defeated
dragon.
the prophecy, yes, the dragon, they beat their curse. They lost it. They're not cursed anymore. And I figured that was the same thing that happened to you, but that seems like it wasn't that simple.
I don't feel any different than before. I'm grappling with these revelations.
Right. I'm really sorry. It sounds terrible, but you were curseless for most of your life. The curse that you were given shifted your perspective. It made these things so not real, but that life you lived for the first majority of your life, that is the same world that I'm still in, that we're still in. And that's where we're going to bring you back to.
Then what happens to me?
We'll take care of you.
Is my story here just done? Ain't it just like that?
No.
If I'm understanding correctly, then there's this version of me that is normal, right?
I think we have to. Cornelius, you have these memories, but you feel like that man?
I don't know.
She looks at Sharpay. I don't think this is a case anymore about getting back
I see.
Cornelius from the Boreen. I think
You're right. I see.
I think what we're working with here is that you, the one talking to us right now, you're a real person, but you're not the one from before. But you're still... You're... like...
Same body, different minds?
Yeah.
I see.
The curse may have changed your killing the precipice may have changed your perspective, but it didn't get rid of you because you're a person. You're not just a curse. This is really hard. I'm so sorry. I don't think I've ever seen anything like this. I don't know if anyone has.
How do I say this? I wish, because, I mean, since you do remember me, you might remember that I didn't exactly look like this before. I do think we're in a similar boat in a lot of ways, which is why I wish I had more wise things to say, more comforting things to say, because I'm not sure, really. People change from who they used to be all the time for all sorts of mundane reasons. It's not just because something terrible happened, which is what happened to me and what happened to you, but when it's something that uproots your entire sense of who you are, it's really hard. But I think everyone goes through at least some small version of that all the time throughout their life. That's what's been keeping me getting through it. That's what's been comforting me, because there was a Sharpay who died in Nova's Tharn a long time ago. And I'm someone different. I don't know if I'm the same mind, and I'm in a different body too. It's kind of a ship of Theseus moment. It's weird. But I'm me. I'm keeping this name. My friends know who I am. I wish it was easier, but it's not impossible, and it's never too late to figure out who you are again.
You are who you choose to be. And
Yeah.
the people who care about you, we're gonna support you. Okay? Obviously, you might not even know us the way that you used to, but I'm fully ready to meet and learn who you are.
I appreciate your words of comfort. I really do apologize. This is a lot for me to take in, and
Yeah.
it's hard for me to want to form bonds when I've been faking it for what I knew as my whole life. I don't know if I'm ready.
That's okay. You gotta meet yourself before you meet other people.
Yeah.
And if that future, if those people you'll come to meet, and if the you meet doesn't involve the troop, us, that's okay. I want what's best for you, man. So I really hope you're able to find those things out for yourself.
You guys, I'm sorry, it's a really weird thing to say, but um, I have these gaps, I suppose, in the stories that were told. Um, if I'm understanding correctly, was this curse not permanent?
Curses are supposed to be. That's the point of them. This curse, we've broken through in the past. We've been able to almost kickstart that former you, the one, not really you, but, you know, we've been able to draw that part of you out in the past. I think that's what we all assumed was going to happen when the Precipice was defeated, but it wasn't. And that's okay. But you're right in thinking that it wasn't always active.
I guess I just feel wrong taking him away from you guys. This isn't just about me anymore, I suppose. If you do decide to bring him back, could you guys make me a promise that I'll be back?
Yeah. think we're gonna have to look into it. I don't know much about this sort of thing. I don't think any of us really do. We're gonna have to look into it, but there might be a way to let you both live. And that's the option I want to find. I don't think it's fair to just erase your experience just to get the Cornelius we knew. You may have been spawned from a curse, but I mean, you're here talking to us. You defeated the Precipice. You're a person. I don't want to get rid of that.
Yeah.
For now, we're gonna have to look into it. I don't know if we'll find answers, really. But I think for now, the thing you can best do for us and yourself is to take some time to figure out you. Maybe when you find that out, the answers of how to let you both live your lives will become... Maybe it'll come into view. I don't know. I'm not really good at magic. Albuquerque didn't really talk about this stuff in biology class.
Yeah. Even if there is...
I guess just to say that I'm not going to let my own selfish desires keep you from who you used to know. So, whenever you guys need him back, it'll be okay.
Kelsey gives this expression of, man, this is hard.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think you should be allowed to be selfish.
Yeah.
There's too many heroes in this world for you to lay down what you want for other people.
Yeah.
And I think promises are hard to keep because nothing is set in stone and the future is all crazy and weird and whatever. But I can say that I'm going to try my best to do what it takes to keep both you and the other guy kicking it around. But it doesn't mean you're not allowed to want or feel otherwise. You're not selfish if you want to stay alive. That's just common sense.
Yeah.
That's what makes us people.
I don't know
These are
if...
things.
Yeah. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, you can go ahead.
Oh, okay. Yeah, just like I don't know if the old Cornelius is still, cognizant in there, I guess you could say. I don't know if it's a matter of bringing him back, but we'll see. Either way, the fact that you are here is a victory. I don't want you to feel like you are the wrong thing to have brought back. You freed this body you're in from absolute torture. And I'm glad you're here.
You were the
These
one...
are things I'm gonna have to think about.
Yeah. You don't know him? But in a way, you protected him. Obviously, your situation isn't ideal. Neither was Cornelius's. Curses are made. Were created as a concept to give us all a challenge worse than anything else. And yet, I think this may be another case of Curse God fucking it up. Because, let's see. You spared him a ton of pain. Physical, emotional. I wish you didn't have to suffer through almost all of it. If not all of it, on your own. But you really did. You really have protected him. It sucks. I wish that didn't have to be the reason you were made. But you really, I think, helped him in there. He's safe because you're here. I think you deserve some time to feel safe and protected as well. Even if you don't think it, even if you think that you caused so much pain and hurt, you were being manipulated. And when people are manipulated, even if it doesn't result in something like this, I've seen it. Me, Sharpay, Albuquerque was very manipulative. I know so many people who either put on a brave face or just caved in on themselves to protect themselves. But at the end, they didn't have one like you who could keep that part of them, that spark, alive. And then through time, they would have to rebuild that spark. I think it's time that you make your own spark. You spent too long protecting him. You deserve to rest.
I think I just need time.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
I appreciate it.
Obviously.
Cornelius would probably just... Oh, sorry.
Sorry,
If you have more to say.
No, go ahead.
He'll probably stand up and then just go find like a little secluded spot for we start finding a way off this island.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Kelsey turns
Yep.
to Lily Sharpay. Well,
Okay.
yeah, I'm fine. I just hope he is. It's bad because I want to know what Cornelius in there is thinking. But I don't think now's
Yeah.
the right time.
Yeah. He'll be okay.
There. Kelsey just stands up. I'm gonna go check in on Squish.
Yeah. Go ahead.
It's gonna sound kind of counterproductive because normally kids aren't supposed to be cued in on this, but could you kind of tell him a little bit? Just a little bit.
Yeah. That's the plan. She walks off. Over to Squish and Envy. Kneels next to Squish. Envy kind of like tentatively watching, begins speaking. You see their expressions changing. Yeah. Hugo is just sitting there this whole time, quietly.
I really wish there was a way to explain it to Hugo.
Lily's gonna go sit down next to Hugo, and we're gonna try to play charades.
Sharpay will go with.
She's just gonna sit down and she's gonna look up at Hugo and like tap her head, point at Cornelius, and then like kind of give like a seesaw motion. She's gonna point at Cornelius and like make the number 2.
He doesn't
She's
know
trying-
numbers.
Oh, she's gonna hold up. Okay. How are we gonna do this?
I don't know.
I mean, I think it was said that Greater Restoration could fix it for like a day.
Yeah.
Oh, we don't have
Can
that.
any of us cast it? Eros
Only
is
Eros?
dead in a hole.
Eros is dead in a fucking hole.
Can I drag him
Bitch.
over here and smack his hand onto Hugo?
I mean, if you want to, you can.
I do.
Eros is like
Someone
Eros
else
is
both of us.
Eros is just passed out. Lily walks over, grabs him by both of his arms, and starts pulling.
Hugo's just watching, and just like puts his head in his hands and just shakes his head. Like he's so frustrated right now.
She's
Not
gonna
at
like
you guys, but just bruh.
she's gonna deposit arrows by Hugo and then like look at Sharpay like, how are we gonna do? I think what if she grabs Eros' arms again and like puts one of his you know how sticky hands work? She like slaps his hand down on like
sticky handing
Hugo.
greater restoration onto Hugo.
On Hugo's leg, and she's just gonna like, Sharpay, you used to cast magic, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm trying to figure out how to make this work.
Is he not just gonna wake up? Is he dead? And Sharpay just like bends down, just like shakes him around.
Eros wakes up for a second and just like, what? I was having a cat nap. Oh.
You can go back to bed. I just need you to do greater restoration right now. You remember what I told you, right?
I'm leaving.
Sharpay, we can't kill people. Not right now. We have to wait. We have to wait on it, okay?
Guys go fucking wide like dinner plates. And he's gonna cast greater restoration.
Lily's looming over
Weird.
Eros, and she's like, "This is a dream, by the way.
Oh
You're
my God.
dreaming."
BRB, I'm gonna
Yeah.
go to the washroom. You guys can just fucking talk amongst yourselves for a second. What the fuck?
Yeah, hey, Eros, this is all a dream. It's not
Yeah.
real.
Yeah.
This is
just
Dream
kidding.
Lily telling you to cast Greater Restoration on Dream Hugo, or Dream Sharpay is going to kill you.
Yeah, it's a
There we
dream.
go. We got consent.
And if
No.
yeah, and if you don't cast Dream Greater Restoration, I will dream break your spine. Do you dream
Yeah.
understand?
Yes, I'm in the dream as well. Hey yo, watch this. She's gonna cast alter self on herself and she's gonna into Eros. Woo! You should go back to sleep, Eros. Woo!
Only after you cast Greater Restoration.
Yeah,
Woo!
It's going really slowly. I can see the energy coursing through your arm. I don't know why it's taking so long. Ooh.
I think it's because he's confused that there are two of him now.
Ooh.
All I can fucking say is this is all I was thinking of while I was in the washroom. Is the fucking it's me, boy. I'm the PS5 speaking to you
Lily's
inside
looming
your
over
brain.
Eros. Lily's looming over Eros as Sharpay altered self to look like Eros, and it's just going, "It's me, Eros, the Lily in your brain. Leave the magic. Cast Greater
Cast the
Restoration.
spell.
Whoa!"
We'll have cowboy times in space. Save the boy. We really need him.
Whoa.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Okay,
Morgue.
we have consent. I
Okay,
was gonna send a
great.
message to Sherelle.
Yeah. No, but there's consent.
Consent.
Anyway, good night. And she puts her hand over his eyes.
That's all the
Once-
Arrows content from this session. Goodbye, King.
Once Eros is finally asleep, Lily grabs him by the legs and starts dragging him away again.
Goodbye,
Hugo
King.
gains consciousness right as you're just like dragging its
Oh my god,
creepy body.
it's so hard to shift into fucking Hugo mode after that.
I'm so sorry.
Oh
After
my
that,
god.
they both look up at Hugo after just committing what might be considered a war crime. Like, alright.
I just want to say,
Sharpay changes
gonna-
back, like, sorry.
I'm gonna take a second to just describe.
Mhm.
Hugo is different. It's still so recognizably him, but this event has changed him. The clicking mandibles that now sit at his cheeks, the black eyes that reflect like an insect's, the marks of charcoal around his wrists and across his nose. There's the way his blood now drips thick like ink and oil. Beyond the new cosmetics, there's scars. His arms are torn to shreds. There are microscopic glass shards still visibly sewn into the flesh. They're chromatic under his skin. They change in the light, impossible to avoid. Small scars now pepper his skin alongside his beauty marks and sunspots. There are the tiniest of little dots to the pinky-sized cuts dolloped in black blood. And of course, there's that rose-shaped smear on the back of his head. The horrid scar made even worse by the chromatic glass that shimmers inside of it. There's bruises from tentacle suckers. The way his posture is clearly accommodating for a broken rib he can't articulate. The way his eyes scan unknowingly upon everyone's lips. For this whole time, there's been a bit of relief on his face, but it's laced with bitter sorrow. He stares as everyone talks. All he's been able to do is guess the meaning of the sounds uttered to him. Clearly, it's taking him everything he can not to cry. If he could understand any word spoken to him by God, it's likely he would weep. You cast Greater Restoration. He flinches back immediately at it. And as you're resetting the scene, just getting everything ready for him, as you've, shuffled Eros away for the time being, you guys were unable really to see the looks passing through his face. In the span of about 30 seconds, his face flashes through nearly every emotion possible. He's grabbed his head at this point. He's just he's rubbing down on his temples. It's clear it hurts. His teeth are gritted. His ears, you can't hear it. You're not in his perspective, but they are ringing in his head. Everything hurts. He has a migraine immediately. You see his ears kind of flicking a little bit as he's trying to process each of the sound. His hands are shaking. He's kind of grabbing at his hair at this point and pulling at it just slightly. Eventually his hands go to the back of his head. First thing he utters, "Just make it quiet again. I don't want to hear this."
Okay. Oh god, do I know how to do that? Ooh. I don't say that in character. I'm just
Lesser
trying to figure out how I can
restoration.
help.
Lesser rest.
People
Arrows.
mind.
Uh,
People mind.
For
Again.
now, yeah,
I
for
don't
now, Lily is gonna grab some loose. She's gonna grab her top, tear some a strip of fabric off of it, and tie it around his ears.
Is there any way I can help? Oh god.
He starts sobbing and just curls into kind of a ball on the ground. I don't
Lily,
want to hear what you have to say to me. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to understand it.
Huh?
I know what you're about to tell me.
Okay. Well, then we don't have to talk about it yet. If you're not ready.
He's gone, isn't he?
Not really. Not all the way. It's he's kind of split. The curse him is still there, but the other him is in there as well. But the curse him has changed from I don't know how to explain it, and man, I really feel like I shouldn't be the one explaining it.
Okay.
But it's to him as a curse, not him as a curse, but who he was as cursed Cornelius is realizing that everything has happened, I think, and he doesn't feel real. But the other Cornelius is still in there because the cursed Cornelius has gaps from when he was regular Cornelius. Because remember when we were able to kind of make them switch? But he remembers the Boreen. He remembers Albuquerque. And I think he remembers everything. But it's just like it was all a stage play. So he's having some difficulty figuring out who he is. Because as a cursed Cornelius, it's all very weird. But he's still there.
Yes. It's complicated. That's why I need words for it. My understanding of it is that when he was stage Cornelius, when he was, suffering in that way, mentally there might have been something of another personality that was taking the blows and protecting him. That's who was talking. And we were able to break out the Cornelius behind that sometimes. But I think right now, the front Cornelius is still here, just without the curse itself, so he's very confused. That doesn't necessarily mean that the old Cornelius is gone, but it's going to take some time for him to understand what happened and who he is, if he is altogether separate from that Cornelius, or if they are the same person, and he'll figure that out. You didn't do anything wrong, Hugo. It's okay.
But I did.
What do you mean?
I didn't protect him like I promised I would. The
From what?
reason he got his curse was because I led the Precipice to you all. And now you're telling me that the curse is now a person, and that person, they were suffering this whole time. And I couldn't protect them either. And now I can't even say anything. I haven't been able to say anything. I can't.
Well, listen. They're not fine now, but you played a hand in getting rid of what gave them that curse. You gave them the chance to just but break away from what that used to be like. With a curse like that, you can't explain to somebody that they feel like a stage play all the time. Communication is hard. You can't explain something like that because you think it's normal, but other people don't think it's normal. So when they say it's not normal, you think it's just normal.
He grips
It's not
his
your
forehead.
fault.
He grips his forehead. It's obviously he's very confused.
Yeah, I'm not doing a great job of explaining it, but we're doing our best, guys.
Yeah.
If you really want to toss around blame like that, it's because of that stupid, no good god. And we killed him.
Yeah.
He's dead. Well, he's not dead, but he's as close to dead as he'll ever be.
Charvet jingles the jar. It's not your fault that he was cursed. The Pantheon watches. That's what they do, their eyeballs. It definitely wanted you to feel like it was your fault. But you have never put Cornelius in danger by being with him. It has always been the opposite.
You're a bodyguard.
Yes.
I think you're the safest person he could ever be with.
Yes. The Precipice, it wanted you to feel that way so that it could hurt Cornelius more. But whether or not it was using you to watch us, if it wasn't you, it would have been somebody else, because that's what it does, it watches. That's not your fault.
It is so hard to be an idiot. like me, who doesn't understand what's happening, who doesn't understand the world, who now... It makes sense that I can't think anymore without help. Because even when I could, I don't think I have the words to help anyone. I'm strong, but that's all I have going for me. Yes, I protected Cornelius here and there, but I didn't protect him from getting manipulated and getting and losing himself. And I can't help him now because I don't know what's happening. I never know what's happening. You say this all like it makes sense. It doesn't make sense to me. Even without that spell in my head, I still can't figure it out. There's two of them now, and I couldn't protect either of them, and if I went over to help, I couldn't. I can't. Because I can't find the words like you guys can. I'm a bodyguard, yeah, but I'm not all that good at it. Not all that good at anything. I don't think I can give anything to him right now that he needs. And that's all I want to do. I just want to help, but you should have left me feeble-minded. I at least could have had an excuse for being useless.
I miss talking to you. I miss hearing you, just having those little conversations we do sometimes. I missed it. And I think you do offer a lot, Hugo. I don't think you realize it, though. You're amazing to talk to. It's just, it's easy to go back and forth and to hold a conversation, and you're very... It's like you're a calming person to be around, not because you're strong, but because of the way that you just are, the way that you exist in the world. Even while you were feeble-minded, while you were there, it made me feel like everything was gonna be all right. And I know you couldn't talk back, and I know I tried to, and it didn't really work because, you couldn't really understand it, but it was just nice. Just having you around.
I just wish me being around meant you guys could be safe. I wish Cornelius didn't get kidnapped by this fucking thing again, right under my nose, under my watch. If I just came earlier and found him earlier, or something like that, if I was there more, if I wasn't so stupid, I would have...
Well, you're here now.
Why does that make you stupid if you didn't know? Did Cornelius... he was stage Cornelius. He couldn't exactly tell you what was happening. You're not a mind reader. None of us are. You did your best every single time. That's more than enough. And we're all alive. That's more than we can say sometimes. You've protected him in so many ways.
I'm scared to meet the new one.
Just scary. It's probably
Because
scary for him too.
I have fundamentally failed him on every level.
I don't think that's true. It's gonna be really hard. It'll take a lot of time. But really, Hugo, it's gonna be okay. You're not just, how do I say this? I know, obviously, that you care immensely about Cornelius. Obviously, you love him. You've given everything for him. That's wonderful what you've done. You've given him, if you weren't here, who even knows what would have ended up happening. But my point that I'm trying to get at is that you don't exist just to be a bodyguard. That's probably hard to hear, but you're a person, Hugo, just like the rest of us. I don't want to make this about myself, but I feel the same way a lot of the time, that it's my responsibility to protect my friends. And I failed Wilfred. It's taken me a long time to understand that that wasn't my fault. Failing in what you think failure means in this circumstance doesn't define your worth as a person. When we get you home, you'll be safe, and hopefully you won't have to protect anyone from god-level threats like this ever again. And you're just gonna be you. And I am very much looking forward to just seeing what you do on your own, in your own life, not under life-threatening pressure. Does that make any sense?
Yeah. I guess I just thought that I'm too stupid to be worth anything more than, well, surface level help.
I see.
Cornelius loved me, not despite that, but because of who I am, and suppose without him here, it just makes me realize again how stupid I am. I don't think he was wrong, but it's been so hard not to slip back to thinking that I'm not worth more than muscle. When I couldn't help him, when he went missing, and I couldn't find him because I was too dumb to find all the clues. It broke me. I just need time.
Yeah.
I think we all do.
Yeah.
I think I just need... I need to know that everyone's gonna be fine after this. And I don't know that yet.
Well, it's nighttime.
Yeah.
Well,
If
I was
I can
gonna
just
say-
say one more thing really quickly, sorry.
I'm looking at you.
Yeah. Yeah, just
Speak.
I don't know if this will be of any comfort to you, but in my experience at least, stupid people, like really stupid people, don't think they're stupid. They think they're the smartest people on earth. Stupid people like what was even his name? The rabbit who's here?
Lorenzelot.
Yeah.
Fucking
Oh,
Lorenzelot.
Oh, this.
God damn, he's here.
I didn't know if he was dead or not.
Nah,
but
he's living.
I feel like he's
Okay.
walking by them as they're having this conversation, and he hears that and just like,
yeah, he is a bunny. I should maybe talk a little more quietly. But
In the corner, you're in the corner of like somewhere you just hear
yeah. Anyway, my dad won. They think they're geniuses. It is incredibly hard to self-reflect on one's own mistakes, you might call them, the realities of being human. You are not an idiot, Hugo. And I think what she'll do probably is she'll just kind of like, understanding that this is still a moment, but she'll kind of like open her arms for a hug, possibly.
Hugo basically just like, yeah, he gives it. Yeah. It starts off like very like gentle, but he does like squeeze in after a little bit. His arms are shaking as he does. It's not like it doesn't hurt in any way. It's just like one of those squeezes where it feels like you hear his chest shaking a little bit, rising and falling with like unsteady breath. There's like probably 3 points and such where there's just like a squeeze, calm, inhale, deep inhale, squeeze again, then release. Wipe some tears.
Get some rest. We'll figure this out.
His eyes cloud over. Feeble mind returns.
Okay.
Anyways.
anyways, it's nighttime. Lily's gonna, after that conversation, Lily's gonna go around, like through the. I'm assuming they've kind of set up a camp.
Not really. In
Of it.
fact,
Not really.
It's
Well,
not been
guess
that
what?
long. It's been like
I'm struggling.
yeah, no, it's been like an hour and such of just like people just like taking everything in. It's not that late and such. I think mostly people just want to get out.
Okay.
I will say, while all of this is going on, Ryder's probably gotten Walter out.
Oh yeah.
And he's probably gonna ask, just because he's probably thought about it over the entire time.
Oh yeah.
We'll just ask him, like, is she okay?
Walter looks between where Praveen is standing and where Mirne is standing and doesn't know which one you're talking about.
The one I tried to save.
the thing that says you save people all the time, basically.
You were literally there. You carried her to safety, I hope.
Walter starts leading you over. Oh my god. Dumbass.
He'll start walking that direction, just being like, I'm assuming that yes.
Oh, you cut out a bit. What'd you say?
Oh, he's saying, I'm assuming that means yes.
But now, like, Walter is, like, trying to give you the directions towards her if you want to go towards her.
Yeah. No, I was saying while he's
Okay,
walking.
Yeah. Oh, while he's walking. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's while I cut out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
You hear rustling as you approach. She takes a step back.
Mm-hmm.
You don't see it. Her eyes are wide. They're very dark. They're surrounded in like these charcoal black rings. Her hair was once long, down to her heels in like a bouncing, long, flowing set of waves, the color of fresh winter snow. But now it's like short. It's been cut kind of asymmetrically down, and the ends like are straight up burnt. That have like frizzy, kind of unwinding black hair near their ends. Her lips are blue and purple. The dress she wears has been cut up and reallocated to be more functional for combat. She has like strands and frills tied up and cut off, and everything is clearly done in frustration and panic. She's not wearing her metal boots. Instead, she's barefoot. She's covered in blood. More so than anyone else. It kind of drips like in chunks down her face and is caught in her hair. Her hands are the dirtiest of them all, with a dull dagger still clutched in her like very bloody palm. So when you approach, she takes a step. She takes a step back. You hear like this of a dagger and such, like being like moved in the air. No. Oh, Radicole! Why?
Radicole!
Radicole!
You're cutting through a little bit.
Yeah, he's coming.
Okay.
No, he's dead.
Ryder just disconnects from the conversation when she does that.
Ryder just leaves.
Back to the
Be
outlines.
better? Am I normal now? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
you're
you're
good.
normal.
You're good.
Okay.
You're normal.
What he says is probably a bit more hesitantly after hearing the blade. But he just goes, You made it all right?
Yeah. Yeah, I did. And you? He puts the dagger away.
Okay, since it's some hostility.
No.
No! No,
I'm
Radicole.
here.
Okay, there you are.
Okay.
Okay.
Did what I say get put through?
No, it didn't.
Okay. He goes, I'm sensing some hostility.
Perhaps a bit. I think for reasonable reasons. Last time I asked you about it, you didn't remember. Is that still miraculously in place?
I remember now. I just don't know what I did wrong. I thought I was trying to help.
She, like, you hear footsteps get close to you and such, and she is just going to lay a bloody hand, like, right, very firmly, like, on your chest and such. It kind of, like, partially knocks the wind out of you. And I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. That is the one modifier I don't know if I remember. I think I have a +1.
You have a +2.
+2? Okay. Then that'll be 18.
That'll be 18? Okay. That succeeds. However,
Okay.
that just means that you're not gonna feel pain from this.
Okay.
You still instinctively drop down to the ground. As Walter, like, scurries out, like, off of you and onto the ground and starts, like, meeping kind of at you in just, like, this clear fear. Like, Sharpay and Lily are too focused on that other conversation to see as Ryder begins to convulse, stretch kind of through the middle and such, like it's like your chest is pulling itself outwards, and
Hello?
Ryder, you feel that sensation of like pulling stop, and next to you, you hear just like this and it has the quality of your own voice behind it, that deep breathing. And you hear, like, a yell from your voice next to you. And then a... You don't know what just happened.
I don't.
Here's what you didn't see. What you
Okay.
didn't see was getting torn in part, a clone of yourself appearing next to you and trying to kill Mirene. And you didn't see Mirene take her dagger, stab it into the top of the thing's head as it exploded into blood and covered her.
That's my fault.
She puts the dagger away. My curse is supposed to be that I float. It's not that anymore. Ever since you laid your hands on me, it's been different. Now everyone I touch splits in two and tries to kill me.
Look, I've never done that before. I don't know why.
I've never split in two before. I don't know what you're talking about.
He means he's never changed someone's curse before.
I've never killed anyone.
Liar!
Oh god.
That's not what he means.
What levels are you? We're levels fifth. We're
16.
We're 16. I forgot to update the slide.
Okay.
That's okay.
That was 16 or 17. I couldn't
You're
remember.
16.
Cornelius is 18 years old.
Mm.
Oh my
Yes.
god, same
He's old.
ages. Wow.
Wow.
Don't do this to me, Cece.
Okay, what the fuck was I?
The
yeah.
writer said he's never changed someone's curse before.
Okay. I'll believe you, why not? Yeah, no. But you did. So,
Well, how do you know it was me? There was a lot of stuff going on.
you were the... Because I felt it! I felt it happen! When you went to save me, when you tried to get me to safety, when you grabbed me, that second you let that thing that took my husband and my kid from me, the second you let that thing in, and you got me caught in the crossfire, it was all different. I felt it happen. I know it was you.
Look. I'm sorry for what has happened to you, but I was not going to let you drown. Okay?
What
I'm
did
not
you
going to
say?
regret that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I figured.
Oh, crap. Can you hear me right now?
Yeah,
Yes.
no, yeah.
Yeah.
Barely. Okay, am I coming through right now?
Yeah,
Yes.
Like normally?
Yes.
yeah, you're good.
Okay, it's a little delayed still, but
That's okay.
where did I get cut off?
You were talking about I wasn't gonna let you.
Oh, okay. He said I wasn't gonna let you drown. I don't regret that.
Sorry, I shouldn't be mad at you. You did save my life. But I don't know. I lost so much on that ship, and you clearly had a connection to the thing that did all of that to my family.
I hardly know what's going on with myself right now. There's a lot of unanswered questions.
Well, if you want a new one to add to the list, it's... How did you do that?
Yeah, I'll add it to the very expansive list I have.
Probably a good idea. Thanks for checking in.
He'll just give like a slight nod and start back.
She sits down in like this puddle of kind of blood. Jesper has been watching this whole thing unfold and just goes, huh. Certainly never seen anything like that before. He wanders away. All right.
Wow. Lily's standing at the edge of the island, like, with her hands on her hips, like, okay. How are we gonna get out of here?
That is a good question.
Does Jesper float? Does he float?
He floats.
Dude, he just, in Lily's mind, he just appeared next to her and she's like,
exactly.
Who are you?
Apologies. Jesper?
Okay, Jesper, real quick. I don't have eyeballs. I can't see you if you're not touching the ground.
Yes,
so, like, a small little heads up before you pop up is great.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I can.
Just, like, touch the ground or something. Like,
touch the ground?
It doesn't have to be bad.
Yeah, no.
Anyways.
That's cool. Okay, let me just...
What's up?
He floats away. Floats in a little bit, touches the ground. Is that a good warning? Okay.
That works, thank you.
Good question. I may have a solution. I've been waiting to pull it out for a little bit of time now, just making sure everyone's wrapped up around here. I do need to first ask. You seem to be part of the group of people involved in the whole rescue operation and, well, knowing whatever is going on in this place. Or at least Mr. Jets has introduced me, etc. Okay. Suppose the question I'm trying to ask here is everyone trustworthy here? We're all good? Everyone's like, you're 100%, perhaps 99, maybe like, okay, maybe 95, 80, 83% certain that no one here is affiliated with Curse God in any way, or perhaps anyone really bad or nasty. We're gonna go with 83 as the highest percentage of relation.
Like, furrows
not relation, but like allegiance. Allegiance.
And then, like, not looks at Benny, but kind of angles her head. And it to Jesper, it kind of looks like she's just looking at the crowd, but in her mind, she's staring at Benny. And she's gonna, like, look back up at Jesper and is like, why is that a question? I'm just curious. We just killed a Pantheon member.
Oh, yeah, and I'm not having that in question.
Yeah.
You appear to be staring in the vague direction of Mr. Jets. I'm not sure if you can tell where you're looking at. But
You're too perceptive. So...
Oh, am I sorry? I'll close my eyes.
No, don't apologize. No, you can open your eyes back up. No.
Yeah,
I mean it metaphorically.
Metaphorically? What kind of... I'm too perceptive and that's a metaphor.
No. Alright, half the things that come out of my mouth I don't think have actual definitions, so just... Why are we concerned about, the Curse God specifically at the moment? I'm just curious.
I think I'm always quite concerned about the Curse God.
Oh yeah,
I think that's just a general concern of the world. You know, I mean, at least for me, I don't know if that's the same for you. I mean, I would hope so.
Give
you guys are like kind of well known for curing the curses, so I would just hope, you know. Okay, okay. Oh, calm, peace. I want to take you all to a perhaps bunker of sorts, a little secret place. That's not really, it's not too secret. I mean, I let people in all the time, but it's a protected area. Vatrix Atlas and Archive. I happen to be Vatric, Jesper Vatric of Vatrix Atlas and Archive, and well, I just thought, there's a teleportation circle I could make towards that place, get us there lickety split. Just thinking, that could be an option. But the thing about it being secure is that I would prefer if, well, a bunch of, I hold on to, some really, good things,
Yeah, old thing.
Old things, yeah, old and, good and, stuff that should not, by any circumstances, be destroyed by anyone related to, or perhaps even obtained by anyone not related to, but, affiliated with Curse God and the Pantheon and stuff like that. So I just want to make sure you're not really bringing anyone uncharacteristically evil into my abode before I offer that as a suggestion. If not, we can...
evil.
Not evil? Okay.
I wouldn't call him evil. I mean, obviously some people tried to kill us, but that was because, they were being mind controlled, so it's not really their fault. They're just kind of jerks in general.
No,
Can I roll some roll to figure out if I have any inkling of somebody who might be evil? Because I think Lily at this moment
you're going off of your own instinct here of who you know is
she's so frazzled.
Yeah. Okay, just give me this. Are we 83 at the very least % sure that no one in here, in your party, in wherever, we're 83 at the very least % sure that they're not gonna do some shit to my archive? 83. Pretty high number. Low enough to have wiggle room.
I'd give you a solid 85.
85. Wonderful. Okay. Well, then I can work with an 85. All right. Still, not the best margins I've ever worked with, but, it's not the worst.
I don't know, some of the people over there, because they survived from the shipwreck, and then we kind of just...
Yeah, those people I rightly figured out. I'm talking more about the copious amounts of mysterious golden eyeballs that appear to be on your compatriot in specific.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm asking
for
about.
that explanation,
I'm a solid 83% sure on everyone else. I'm just looking for 83% sure on your group.
So the one on the 14-year-old is the prophecy, killed that guy, he's in a jar, fine. The one on my person and on Sharpay is the Precipice, killed that guy, we're fine.
Okay.
Other golden eyeball, that's my 84%.
That's your 84%. Okay.
That's my 84%.
Which one is that?
The deer guy, forget what it's called. I think Ryder, wave your hand.
I guess, he hears this, so just kind of...
That guy.
Jesper floats away from Lily and just goes, "Hi, hello, Jesper Vatric here. Nice to meet you from Vatric Atlas and Archive. I'm just going around right now thinking about a solution of getting us off this island here. I just want to say once again, thank you to you and your group for saving my life back there. Anyways, just to cut to the point, eyeball on your hip. I'm gonna give you some wiggle room here. Are you at least 83% certain that won't cause any problems? 83?
Unless it leaves my side, we'll be fine.
Okay. And are you a good percentage, just throw out a number, 83% sure that will stay by your side?
How safe is the place we're going?
Very safe.
I could probably keep it.
Okay, wonderful. Seems to be enough wiggle room to work at. For this number of people, at least. Okay. I'm gonna do it. Jesper floats away. And in this time, I guess I will say, as he is setting up a teleportation circle, is there anyone else you guys want to talk to immediately on the island, or anything else to do while here?
I mean, Praveen's finally here.
She is. Sharpay walks over, bullies.
I feel like Lily is gonna get the people who are passed out and or asleep and put them on a slab of...
Hi, I'm back.
Hi.
The internet cut out. We'd love to see it.
No.
Somebody kick your router.
Someone kicked my router.
Figured.
I actually know why, but like, we'll get into that another time.
Not naming names.
We're gonna pretend that it's because somebody kicked the router.
True.
It is. It is. No, straight up.
Schmack.
Anyways, where was I? You guys were gonna.
I was putting them on a dirt slab.
Yeah.
Slab. Wonderful.
Yeah. It's
Okay.
Arden,
Yeah.
and then Eros, and then who else is passed out is just going on the
Just
slab.
and yeah. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Um.
And she like points at it and is like, all right. Is this everybody that we need to be on the dirt platform? Because I can move it whenever I need
there's like a
to.
cacophony of like no, and like what?
She like stomps her foot on the ground and the platform moves and she gives it like a this is why it's so
There's like a bunch of people just go like oh at once and such in the surrounding
move
area.
dirt.
So yeah, this is if you guys want to have any more discussions while on the island or if there's any unfinished business.
Do
Yeah.
we have unfinished business other than staring at Praveen?
I don't think Sharpay has anything else to say specifically unless she's going to be approached.
I don't think anyone's going to approach, except for Jepper.
Jepper.
Jepper. Okay. Does anyone have like a loud noise they can make that can alert everyone, but not in a way that's like too bothersome?
Oh yeah, 1 second. No, she's like, do you want me to just shout or what?
I mean, you can shout.
She's
Just,
like
don't
gonna
be
throw
too
her head back.
disruptive about it.
I have
Okay.
stuff-
Just a nice
No.
shout.
Yeah, go ahead.
She's just gonna shout it really loud, like, oi!
Oi! Just
I'll
goes
see,
like,
I'll see.
it goes echoing across the island. Some birds fly away in the distance and such. Pretty much everyone is like, what?
She
or
like looks at
over.
Jesper and is like, I did it quietly.
That was quiet. Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
God. Okay. Attention. All. My dog is skittering. I hope you guys can hear him. Just skittering
Creature.
around. Creature of the creature. All right. Okay. So, I know we all really want to get the fuck out of here promptly. And I have a solution for that. I have been working right over here on a teleportation circle to Vatrix Atlas and Archive. It is an archive run by me, Jasper Vatrick. It is in Eros, which, if any of you guys, like, wanted to go to Eros in the first place, wonderful! That's good, because it's there already. For anyone who wanted to go elsewhere, I can't exactly help with that, but I do know wizards. I know wizards who could help.
Sharpay
Yeah.
raises her hand.
Yeah.
We happen to be very close friends with the conductor of the Pangea. I'm sure that we could get some rides set up for those of you who live elsewhere.
Great. Okay, and they have a connection with the conductor of the thing,
Pangea.
the Pangea.
Big worm.
It's a big worm.
worm.
It goes places.
So we can get everyone to their destinations, hopefully. And for anyone who needs an abode to stay in, the archive does have a number of rooms that can be set up for everyone. So if that's cool with people, direct yourselves towards the teleportation circle, and you will be transported to Vatrix Atlas and Archives. Do not be alarmed with how cool it is, because it's a pretty cool archive, in my opinion. But yeah, no, there we go. Cheers!
Right.
I need to help get my dog's boots on.
Okay. As we're waiting, dirt slab in circle.
Ugh. God. Sharpay probably just like, she's probably the only one who does, but she just like claps politely when he's done.
He looks stressed.
Oh.
Sharpay. Lily's gonna like lean over to another party member, like, what is an archive? He keeps saying that word.
I assume what he means by that is that he has a bunch of not artifacts like the artifacts we're collecting, but just historical stuff from the past that's like, you know,
I feel
books
the
and
need to-
stuff, documents.
I'm gonna quickly show you guys Hammy.
Oh.
Boots!
The way he's being held is everything.
That's a man.
Fucking boots on.
He's gotta stay warm out there.
His
Looked over and
tootsies are gonna
his-
get
his
cold!
fucking gallop. Creature. All right.
Beast. Yeah. Anyway,
Uh,
just like, you know, stuff that's like a personal museum kind of, but like less interesting. Like really specifically of interest to him, but for us, probably not that
He
interesting.
can hear you.
He's busy. I'm
So-
That's
murdering.
fair.
So would it be nice to tell him where the monastery is so he could take stuff from there to
Yeah,
help with his
I think
personal
we could appreciate that.
museum?
Yeah.
Okay.
People at this point have begun filtering through into the portal, or into the teleportation circle. Jesper has stepped through as well. But like right before he does, like basically he waits until it's like the last few stragglers,
Mhm.
and just goes, gloves. Gloves.
He waits for gloves.
He waits for gloves.
Where'd they
Oh
go?
god, this happens so
It's-
much on stream. I'm so
it's
sorry.
all
Okay,
rough.
you're
Yeah,
good. We're
it's-
good.
Yeah, no. He currently like he sticks his head out and such, and just gonna go. Okay, so this is gonna stay open for about half an hour or so. I think we're down to 20 minutes at this point. So get your final stuff done. If I notice someone hasn't come through, I'll try to come back for you. But try to get in. Thanks. Cheers.
Okay.
Thank you.
That's kind of just you guys, Praveen, Cornelius, Hugo, stragglers.
Yeah. Well, we have to get Hugo to go through there because he doesn't know that. That's probably what Sharpay does. Calypso is probably still with him as well.
Yeah.
So I don't know what stuff he had necessarily.
Just
But
his hammer.
Yeah, she'll try to make sure that like he's not missing anything on his person and get him through there.
Yeah, no. You kind of like gently look around, make sure that he has everything, help strap his hammer to his back a little bit more securely, and have Calypso lead him over. Before he steps in, he looks over at Cornelius and kind of frowns a little bit. But also like his eyes are hopeful in a way. But he steps through. Which just leads the party and Cornelius. And Praveen.
Yeah.
Cornelius will probably start
Yeah.
like getting up once he feels just ready and goes in by himself.
Mm-hmm. She probably
Yeah.
does at this point kind of glance over for being like are you coming with or you got a ride?
Waiting for a moment to see if they'll show up.
Hmm.
But it's unlikely. So I suppose I am stuck traveling in the presence of you lot.
Oh, we're not that bad. We are that bad, but get through the circle.
Fine. She walks past and just goes, you guys need to learn to keep your heads down and out of this trouble. It ain't worth it.
I don't know if that's an option.
She steps through.
We just want to fight. I don't. We
Glances
won.
down at the eye in the jar.
Dude, we won. I think Lily's gonna wait
She's
until
an asshole.
everybody. She is. Lily's gonna wait until everybody else is through before like shuffling in.
All right. You guys all
Making
head
sure.
through?
You.
Mhm.
All right. So that is going to bring us to Vatrix Atlas and Archive. As you guys enter the teleportation circle, probably around the same time, you guys through realms, space, time itself, and you flutter open your eyes to a warm purple and orange glow as dancing lights are just gently drifting through the air. They're in the shape of small clouds, amorphous and turning into the shapes of animals, flowers, faces, and all the things you could possibly see in a cloud's amorphous body. They all gently glow with the warmth of a candle, and they're lighting the lighthouse interior. It's shockingly large, with a rounded lobby entrance. The ceiling is made of a dark marble with inlaid flakes of purples, greens, blues, and golds. The interior walls are a mix of brown-stained brick and a gray wood accent paneling. The best way to describe the place is cluttered. It's covered in mantles and display cases of all sorts of odd knickknacks. There are Curse War era weapons sat in a fine carved wooden display case. On another sits sundials from a bunch of different time periods that all seem to somehow show a different time in their shadows. There's a little animated broom that shuffles past you all, dusting around the floor and flying up to reach the shelves of thousands of books. It's then that you realize those brick walls aren't brick. It's book spines. All of this surrounds a small seating area with an old raggedy couch and a fine lectern in front of it. It's covered in books, papers, quills, and inks, and there's a number of glass jars on the workspace that are kind of miniature terrariums with minuscule versions of creatures inside of them. The jars are perfectly full of enrichment. They seem to hold demiplanes, and you can see in them to see like a small white dragon in a snowy tundra, a gelatinous cube in a cave, and a shambling mound nestled into a swamp's lily pad field. All of this doesn't begin to begin picking away at the details in the archive. This is the first floor. As you get inside, you realize that seemingly Jesper has already led people either outside or upstairs. There's like a small glyph and such that he's messing with on the wall. It seems to just teleport you to the floor that you need to go. It's kind of like an elevator. And you see the silhouette of Praveen vanish away up on that glyph. So it just remains as the party and Jesper. To which he heads to the side, presses another glyph, and a fireplace rises to life on the wall. He just kind of collapses himself onto the couch, and just goes, well, I did mention, back when, I was pleading for my life, in that dungeon area, that, I would love to be of service to your group if you ever needed resources or anything like that, so consider the archive open for you all. I don't know if I'll have much of interest for you, but feel free to look around at the books or anything like that. This glyph here just leads you up to the upper layers. We have a nice kind of abode area, usually for when I have 1 or 2 visitors. We don't normally have this many. I'm exhausted.
Yeah.
But I'm probably not as exhausted as you guys. I mean, going through that whole encounter must have been quite the rough ride, eh?
Yeah.
Anyways.
You should get some rest, but thank you.
Yes, I would love to. However, pardon the pun, that was a bit of an eye-opening experience for me, and I have to write a record on it immediately. That would be very good to do. Recording historical events is important so that we know what to do next time if it ever comes up again. Always important to do. You know?
True.
And that's why we archive things. If you have any questions, just let me know. I will be heading up to the study. Just upstairs. Anyways, you guys are free to explore to your heart's content. I, quite frankly, don't mind. You're free to touch anything as well. I trust you won't break anything. If you do, oops. But, that just makes sense. He starts heading up the stairs, but stops. And he kind of leans back. If you guys, he kind of goes quiet, and he holds a hand out that, gestures you guys to wait for a second. I would like everyone to roll perception.
What's happening? What is going on?
I fucked it up. That's a 9.
What's going on?
What's my modifier? This could
Got a
be a good roll or it could be
13.
mediocre.
13. Okay, 9 for Sharpay. 13 for Ryder. What did we
15.
15 perception.
Perception.
My next D&D character.
Perception and the lightning thief.
Your next D&D character just has the biggest eyes known to man.
Bro.
Fucking dinner plates.
It's a cyclops, actually.
Hello.
One big
One
eye.
eye. Lily, your elven ears twitch for a second. There are voices. For just a second. Ryder, you clue in next, followed by Sharpay, but you get the tail end of it as at like the same time Jesper shushes you all. The voices, just one floor up, shush as well. Jesper looks at you all. Looks at, like, specifically Lily, who he can tell, like, with elven ears has been able to pick out the voices more. You couldn't tell exactly who it was, but it definitely wasn't anyone from the island.
Lily is going. Okay, is there like a. You know how in buildings, especially like lighthouses, when it comes to structural support beams, they're kind of like sticking out of the wall.
Yes.
She's going to, and I want to roll stealth for this just so it's sneaky. She's gonna spider climb up the wall and then like sit up on the ceiling of the room that they're in and like tap her foot.
Oh, yeah. Roll stealth for me.
While this is
What's
happening,
my-
can Sharpay do something?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sharpay takes out her whispered bow, and she's just gonna, I guess, translate it to Jester, Lily, and Ryder. This is telepathy. Do you know who that is? Is that Atlas?
I got a 17.
A 17.
Yeah.
Jesper, like, his ears kind of flick as well, because his are also kind of pointed and elven and, like, dexterous. He looks at you, Sharpay, and just goes like, because they're quiet now. He just goes, he casts message to all of you guys, like, individually, and just goes like, there's only supposed to be 2 other people here, and that was more than 2. And none of them sounded like the people who I thought would be here.
Am I stealthy
Really?
enough to
What did
tip
you
tap
get?
my feet?
What
I got
did
a
you get?
17.
17? You
Yeah.
on the ceiling? 4 people.
Shit.
And at the
The
same
whisper-
time that you tap, you also feel someone tapping below at you.
And she's just not moving. She's like, is the whisper bow like both ways?
Yeah, I
yeah.
believe we've done it that way before.
Oh yeah.
Okay. She's gonna whisper back, there are 4, and they just tapped back.
Well, should we go introduce ourselves?
My compatriot has no friends besides me. And I don't have any friends besides him. Jesper is just gonna go, just a tick. And he is going to put a foot on the next stair up. It goes underneath his weight. Chaos erupts.
All right.
In the span of seconds, you see, like, you hear like a as through the hallway, arcing around the side of the staircase, there is this giant storm sphere spell that begins to like crackle down the stairs. Followed by this immediately, elemental bane. I need to look up these spells because I didn't actually have them written down. Fuck.
Out of the frying pan into the fire, I guess.
Yeah, no, Elemental Bane, you see the fireplace roar to life. That electric ball that's coming down in front of you begins to crackle even more. You start to feel your guys' bodies heating up. For those of you who can see, the insides of your veins begin to light as if about to be, like, electrocuted. From there, you actually feel this rush of cold begin to go through the room as well, as the staircase, like, from the side, completely, like, ices over. and you can see the storm sphere is like circling around. It's about to hit Jesper. That cone of cold circles back around, kind of raises up behind you guys. And the elemental bane, the fireplace, begins to shoot outwards. And right before they're all about to hit, they all stop. They freeze in midair, right in front of everyone. Ryder, you feel the cold on the back of your neck, like they're about to hit you. You feel an icicle prick the back of your neck. Lily, you kind of feel the same. Sharpay, you feel the fire stop right next to your shoulder. Like it's radiant. Jesper is standing like hands up and so, like hands over his already pretty mangled face in front of the storm sphere that's just crackling, and you see his own hair begins to look stormy with the clouds it's made of. Kelsey, who is here, by the way, is standing there, like, what the fuck?
I'm not okay. I shouldn't make any rash decisions.
They're all frozen in midair.
Can
The rash
But we're not
decision.
frozen.
You guys aren't frozen.
The rash
Can-
decision part of me wants to slam through the floor.
can I somehow perceive if this is chronergy?
You absolutely may. Please proceed.
Velvet?
Please roll Arcana.
Okay.
Mr. Vola?
Mr. Vola?
Okay. Oh,
Mr.
okay.
Vola.
26.
26?
6?
You see as you look up to the ceiling where Lily is about to slam through, you kind of see the glowing, like, clock motif on the ceiling in purple. Lily, do you smash through?
Well, she has no reason not to. That's the problem. I feel like I've described Lily as a shoot first, ask questions later person. So Sharpay might have a different plan in mind, but she just like rears her fist back and slams through the floor because she knows she has mending as a cantrip. She can fix this.
I'm gonna say that as you like your fist right through like the marble ceiling, you feel your hand slip through it like it's made of jelly. You feel someone grab your wrist and yank you up the top through the ceiling. You guys just see Lily yanked up to the top.
I passed the wisdom, by the way, but she's like,
yeah.
marble.
And the marble ceiling opens up, and a number of figures are floated downwards. As Veldrin snaps his fingers,
I knew it.
disperses all the spells in the area, and just says, "Can we think a little bit before we start slinging spells at everyone? I told you they'd be fine." And he gestures out to all of you. The people surrounding him are, of course, Ellie Endeavor, Adrian Endeavor, and Lee Hostine.
Ooh.
Who's holding me,
Okay.
by the way, by the wrist?
Veldrin.
She like, she's standing there, she looks at him like, I can't see anybody.
Apologies for that. And he sets you on the floor. And he nods at Lee. Lee goes, that's Veldrin Vola. In my archive? Veldrin Vola's in my archive. Oh my god. He's in
Jasper,
my
buddy.
Veldrin, he's
We-
in my archive.
We know them. It's
Veldrin.
okay.
You know Veldrin Vola in my archive?
Yeah, these are
Yes.
some buddies.
These are some buddies of yours.
Bye.
What are you guys doing here in our friend Jesper's archive unannounced while he was not present?
Lee, I thought you didn't have any friends.
That is an
I
in-character laugh, by the way.
I have a couple
It just,
here and there. I just haven't had a chance to invite some over in the past, so they are here. I just invited them over because you went missing, and then we figured out that the rest of this group here went missing, and you see, I really don't have that many friends besides you, so that's my mistake for just saying I had none and generalizing. It's just that you know, I don't. This is a rare occurrence for me. Yeah, no. You had all these people. You could have invited them over for tea sometime. You could have had a lovely old time. Yeah, Yeah, well, they were busy with other things, like being stuck in a time loop, for example. That
We
was
were-
indeed where I was.
We were in a time loop?
Yeah, we got him out of that.
Yeah, I
Oh,
was in
right,
the
back
time loop.
then.
I'm the one in question. Yes. I'm the one historically known for being in a time loop.
Sorry, I thought Jesper was saying that, so I got confused.
Can you not tell apart our accents? I mean, they're
You're
kind of
both-
different. No, I think they
Too many
are.
voices.
I think they are a bit different in when you think
It's
about
been
it.
a
when you-
long day and she's blind.
Yeah, that's fair. I can try to accentuate my accent to make it so that you can understand me better.
No, it's fine. Please don't do that. I
Oh,
will figure it
okay.
out eventually.
Okay, well, I am Lee. Not Lee.
Yeah,
no,
Understood.
I'm not Lee. I'm Lee.
Yes.
We met before.
Yes, we did. That was when Wilfred came out of the Wilds, right? Yes, I remember. I do not know if we've met other than that, so I'm not really well acquainted with you. Nice to meet you for the first time. I've seen you guys, but not the Seta. Hello.
Hi.
Well,
You guys just decided to drop through the ceiling?
I didn't. I just kind of went along with it. Oh, you know, sometimes you need a good entrance.
For the
Oh,
record, he is
Ryder.
also blind.
Oh, you guys are like outnumbered in terms of who can see it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nice. Anyways, hello. Pleasure for you guys to drop in. Dare I ask where the hell you've been?
Find the precipice.
Fighting the
Yeah,
I just
Jingles
We
the
killed-
jar.
yeah, we killed him. We got matching jars now. He's dead.
Congratulations! Precipice is
Thank
always a
you.
little bit of a bitch, if you don't mind me saying. In fact, a lot of one.
A big one.
Fascinating. I thought he lived on the material planes.
We got on a boat and it was a hydro thingy, and then after the boat we got on an island, and then the island was the precipice. We killed the precipice or off the
The
island.
island was the precipice?
No, it had the
No.
precipice, but it was
Okay.
like that. It,
But
it
this
was
was all.
in
This
the
was
island.
all. This was all in the material plane, though, right?
In this, yes,
In. Okay.
So you could tell.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Where the fuck
Were
were
we-
you then?
Were we in another dimension?
According to what I've been tracking, yes.
We
I was
were in
attempting-
another goddamn dimension.
I was attempting to scry on you for purposes of
I
trying
see.
to deliver a certain record to you all that you guys have lovely commissioned from Elian here, and I was unable to find you. I scried on 4 different planes and couldn't find you all. I checked the
I see.
Feywilds, I checked the Underdark, I checked demi-planes, for God's sake. I couldn't find a single trace of you all.
It was an island and it was foggy.
An
We were
island
with
that was foggy.
Cornelius.
Okay.
And
Who
Cornelius,
the fuck is that?
my soon-to-be brother-in-law, first of all.
Congratulations, I forgot about the
Thank
wedding.
you. Thank you. He, his whole thing is that he had a curse that made him think that the whole world was a play, and so he was working directly with the Precipice. The Precipice was directly manipulating him, more like. And I think he got to a level of power that had the reality kind of warping around him. I don't entirely understand that makes sense if we were in a different dimension, because we kind of fell out of reality at one point.
Did he make a dimension?
Maybe.
Did Cornelius make a dimension? God,
I mean, that can be done. I've done it myself. This is a nice archive,
What?
but my archive is in a demi-plane that I made myself. That is so cool. I would love for you to teach me how to do that sometime, Mr. Rowler. I'm a really big fan. Jasper Matrix, nice to meet you. Welcome to Matrix Atlas and Archives. You can just take anything. You can just take it. I don't need to. I already have copies of everything in here. Unless you have something you're not showing me. In that case, surprise me. I'm going to show you the vault at some point. I'm gonna make
they're
you all some
besties
tea.
now.
Jasper runs up the stairs.
British besties.
British besties. Well, good to see that you guys all made it out in one piece, it seems. Are we
Yes.
missing anyone this time? No. No, you guys are all in one piece, though, with an additional friend or two. Fascinating. And what are their names? What are their names? What's everything about them? What is their magic type? What do they do for a living? Who are their parents? Who are they related to? Is it any gods that I should know about?
That's a great question. Who are we starting with?
Let's start with Arden.
Let's start with Arden.
Arden.
Arden's the kid.
Yes.
Yes.
No magic to my knowledge.
Monk.
No magic.
I could tell it's like a brain connection.
Yeah.
She's also a monk.
Yes. Her mother works with the Precipice, which I'm not sure what all that's about. But I guess not anymore, technically. So
Yeah, he got
nothing-
feeble-minded.
Yeah.
You got
Jingles the jar
feeble-minded.
again.
You
We
feeble-minded
didn't-
him.
Cornelius
feeble-minded it.
feeble-minded him.
I need to meet this Cornelius.
He's having a hard time right now, but in like 2 weeks you're gonna love him.
2 weeks, got it. I will clear some time in my schedule.
Maybe more, maybe
to
less.
have a brilliant, maybe more, maybe less. I'm gonna bank on less. We're gonna go with that. I'm a
Yes.
busy man. Gotta pen that one in.
Oh,
A
yes.
conversation with Cornelius about how he feeble-minded the Precipice. What a... You guys. You make me so
And then-
proud.
Thank you.
The other one is Eros Cat. We met him on the Hydra thing. I think there's
Yep.
there's something up with him, but I was inside the Precipice when it happened, so I don't think I know what happened. I
We
was
need
inside the
to-
Precipice. I kind of
We need
beat
to
it
have
up.
a conversation with him, but he's a bard.
Hmm. Any more
That's-
detail? That's all? Just a
Um,
bard? Weird bard?
I mean, golden eyes again, but we're gonna figure it out.
If it isn't always the golden eyes. Well,
Yeah.
they're a delicacy to some.
So true.
Anywho.
She just.
Congratulations on your once again continued survival. Did you guys find the
Thank you.
sigil of the above yet?
No.
Last one left, and we have no idea where it is. Wonderful.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I wasn't needed here at all then. All I really
We
came here for was
appreciate
to
your
scry
presence,
on you.
though.
Of course you do. I appreciate yours. Well, wonderful to see you all again. I can't skedaddle until I give that lovely young wizard upstairs an autograph. I can hear him buzzing.
We also
So-
need the document.
Yes!
Yeah.
I nearly forgot to give it to you. I was so worried about the fact that you guys were off fighting the Precipice that I forgot about the measly little
Yeah.
document. It's very important. His face kind of like hardens. I think you guys are gonna want to take a look at this one post haste. Elian?
Mhm.
Elian steps forward. Glad you guys are okay. Yeah. We did some research. Me and the others. Into Charlie Abel, like you guys asked.
Mhm.
You are gonna want to read that one. He hands it over to you guys. Historical analysis of Charlie Abel. I will post it in chat. It is an actual historical record you can read.
I forgot I've already read this.
Yeah. That's okay. You guys don't need
Yeah.
to read it right
Just
now.
like she just like flips through it really fast. Like,
Yeah.
I see.
I have this knowledge now.
You have. Yeah, exactly. You
Oh
have
my
it
god,
now.
she's the only person here who can read.
Yeah, that's true. Sharpay fucking story time.
Yeah.
Well,
Thank you. This is really helpful.
of course. Any additional comments, Elian? Elian looks at him. I would offer you guys another... I would offer you guys another opportunity to have another report be made.
Yeah.
But I'm taking a break from it for a bit.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
This is like about when you flip to the final page and you see at the bottom In dedication to Williamson Weber. Thank you for your help. Rest soundly, friend.
Oh.
Elian walks upstairs. Veldrin just watches. Sighs. Well, you guys gotta find that sigil. Or whatever you're doing next. I mean, I can't guide where you're going, but if you want to cure those curses, then that's what's up next. If not, if there's anything I can do for you, I'm gonna stick around for a little bit. Please don't get lost in another plane again. I wasted so many spell slots on that.
Yeah. I'll try not to. She's still watching Elliot. Is he, like, leaving? Can she follow him?
He's going upstairs, yeah.
Okay.
You can follow.
But, yeah. She's gonna, like, she won't, like, follow him, like, into the room, but she'll just go out the stairs, just like, Elian, wait.
Hey. Do you have any questions?
I'm sorry for loss of your friend. That's terrible. Are you okay?
Yeah. I'm fine. I should probably get home to Trio.
Right.
Hazel.
Yeah. The whole eclipse thing, I was worried. Are you folks okay over there? I know it was like forever ago now, but
I can't help but think that Genesis is somehow controlling things. If it's not Genesis, then who? There seems to be a plan. But the one I've been taking care of is catatonic. I've taken his vitals. Behind that curse, he's practically brain dead. There's been too much happening in this last year for it to be a coincidence. I know he's still watching. I don't know how. Think about it. I've been thinking about it endlessly. You've been on the front lines. I've been documenting the death tolls. The blood eclipse.
Right.
The Precipice and Prophecy making their big moves in the Feywilds, and now you say they took control of Cornelius, did something there. Obviously you encountered them again. The Pantheon are making these moves now. They've been away for years. The artifacts too, they've been missing for years. How did you all even find them? So easy. It's been so convenient. Even just you all. The matching magic signatures. No matter how many people leave this group, every replacement, every new addition, it's all the same. Grimoire told me things would be changing. And it has, but it feels too easy. Why haven't we tried this for the last 100 years? Why is it now? Why are we seeing the gods return to the planet? Judgment in Yashendale? Zeitgeber for the Eros War. It's been years of quiet. And now, when I try to put the pieces together, when we start learning things, start losing more people. I've researched curses my whole life. But why was I the first one to do so? It's all happening now. And I can't help but think there's something happening here that I haven't figured out. That when I led you guys to the first artifact, when I first told you about curses, I can't help but think that I somehow sealed the fate of this world. He adjusts his glasses.
May I ask what happened to him? She points at the document.
He turns around with eyes that are horrified. I don't remember.
Okay. When we were in Threadwire, when the eclipse happened, there were these things that came down from the sky.
Yes.
I don't know if that happened where you were as well.
The death toll.
I see.
8,743.
Oh my god. Okay. But so you know about well you maybe you don't know what it was, but what the nature of it was.
Yes. Yes.
There was this worm thing for some reason. For us.
Yeah. Things like that happened everywhere.
I
However,
mean, of course
he
yeah.
wasn't killed during that.
Right.
He was killed before it. It was the day after we finished the paper.
Okay.
When we made the copies, made sure it couldn't get destroyed. When it became sealed as literature.
Right.
I saw him in the casket.
Yeah.
He didn't take his own life. Someone did something. And I don't know who.
Yeah, that's...
There was no evidence of who in the magic, in anything. I only know one person strong enough to do that.
Yeah. She just kind of gestures vaguely upwards to show that she knows what he means. He doesn't have to say it.
If they can eliminate those people so easily, why haven't you all been taken out of the picture yet? Why haven't I? We got a report back when you were in the Feywilds. Something happened in Threadwire.
Yeah.
Another important figure was killed. People keep dropping left and right.
Who?
I don't know why. I didn't know the person. Personally. But I saw Veldrin's reaction when he heard the news. You'd have to ask him the name. I don't know.
Was it royalty of any sort?
No.
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 Okay.
It was a Curse War veteran. Someone close to Veldrin.
Okay.
Someone
I see.
who knew things. And now, once again, just like I can't remember how he died, the world is left with another gap. There's so many gaps.
See. I think that there's a lot of conversations that need to be had with Grimoire and with Eros about something that happened. But I mean, I completely understand if you need to go for your safety, but I would really appreciate if you stuck around because there's a lot of loose ends here. And when we were on the boat, I don't know what the thing even was, the Hydra, but the Precipice helped. The Precipice helped us sink that thing. And there's a thing with Arden, her mother. She was there. I don't know why she was there. Her name is Roxanne, but the Precipice kept us alive. And I understood that as a sort of pride thing, but with what happened in Threadwire, to me, my untrained eyes didn't seem like Pantheon work or Genesis. And with the Precipice helping us in that respect, that makes me really nervous that it might be something altogether different.
You're saying there's something else.
I don't know, but it's possible.
I guess the question remains, what side is everyone on?
Grimoire never even told us what the artifacts exactly are going to do when we collect them, and that's been bothering me for a long time.
Grimoire's close to me. I've known him since I rescued him from that prison. But you're right. He says things and does things that I don't know how he knows, and I don't know how people know him. I want to trust him. I want to trust so many people. Just goes so deep. If you have any questions, just let me know. I'll do my best to answer them. But I can't guarantee anything.
Yeah.
This has taken so much from so many people. I have a family now.
Yeah.
I need to take care of them too.
Yes. As they can.
He heads up.
And Sharpay probably goes back down the staircase down to the others. And I mean, these two people are not seeing people, but
Yeah.
she just kind of sighs loudly.
Do the other two hear this conversation, or is it just
I don't know. I'm gonna leave that to if Sharpay would want that to be open.
I would say she was mostly kind of whispering because there was the mention of Genesis because she didn't want that to set off Feldrin.
Yeah.
But given that both of these people have
actually,
good ears,
these two are really good at hearing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Honestly, I think Feldrin has teleported up at some point to go get tea with Jesper, so Ryder and Lily could have clued in.
Okay. And yeah, totally.
Yeah. I might have added more, but my connections
No.
be bad right now, and I'm sure I would have.
Yeah, you're good.
You're all good.
Possibly.
Oh no. If you do want to add, oh no, are you back?
Oh.
I mean, I think I am.
Yeah, you're back. Okay.
Yeah.
Was that delayed before?
That was pretty bad.
Boy. Okay. Yeah. See.
Okay. Yeah. No, you guys are free to add anything, I guess, in retrospect and such. Elian's just gone up for now, so now it's just kind of Sharpay. Sharpay, Lily, Ryder. Arden's gone to bed. Eros has gone to bed. You saw as Arden head upstairs, she took out a small little walkie-talkie kind of device, as she's calling her mom before bed, just to make sure
Aw.
everything's going well. Heads upstairs. Yeah.
Is there like a place to sit in the room? Because if not,
Yeah, there's a comfy little couch.
yeah, Lily's gonna like sit down on the couch in the weirdest way possible. She'll like squat on it, but it looks comfortable to her.
Hell yeah.
And she waits for like Sharpay to get over there before she starts talking, because like she's not gonna yell across the room to like
Hey!
by the way. She's gonna like tilt her head kind of toward Sharpay, indicate that she's not looking at Sharpay, but like, you know, her attention is on Sharpay, and is just gonna say, "Is it all worth it doing this anymore?
What do you mean?
If this keeps happening, if what Elian says is true and it's all just being lined up for us to all do this stuff because they want us to do it, is it really worth it? We keep doing this?"
Cole is in fucking limbo right now.
No.
And Ryder's asleep now too.
Just snoring. Just dad
Yeah.
naps and sit down.
Oh, Ryder. Oh, Cole. Oh no.
But yeah. Sharpay,
Okay, I think he's back. Anyways, continue.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have a lot of questions. I know that everything that's happening with the eclipse and bad shit, whatever killed Delian's colleague, that's something that needs to be stopped. But I do have my questions if we've been on the right path.
Well, if you have any questions for me, oh, sorry. I have been
That's okay.
lurking in the room.
I appreciate it, Jester.
No,
Thank you.
I am Lee.
Oh, you're Lee.
I am
Sorry.
Lee. No, it's okay. Very similar accents. Jasper is like this. Lee is like this. Just for reference.
I
sake
see,
in the
I see.
future.
Thank you.
I may have some insight on certain things, but I too am uneasy. I think there has been something that I have been wanting to breach as a subject with not just you all, but with Veldrin and perhaps other people on this side of everything. But it's something that I have kind of been prodding at people who are, well, have existed as long as I have, which is if they also have the sense of déjà vu. You know, like, things are repeating themselves in some way or another. Unfortunately, my memories are very hazy. And of course, I have, well, shell shock. I have PTSD. Well, I don't think it's just that. I don't think it's just the years of suffering. There is a block in the world. Something is entering the room. No?
It's Veldrin. He forgot his keys.
Hey, sorry, forgot my wand.
You have a wand?
I have 10,000 wands. No more questions. Bye.
Hi, Veldrin.
Bye. I think there is a block in the world. Something is stopping these thoughts from resurfacing. But there must be evidence of the past unless there would be no future. Just how things are. You can't just appear into existence without history behind you. You know, you need a lineage to be born. You need a parent to be born, and that goes back and back and back. And so long as we can track what has led us here, I think we can put the pieces together.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just imagining Sharpay gestures at Benny, who is just fucking conked out on the other side of the room. Not to speak for him, but
He's snoring so loudly.
That's what he's described as well, Benny.
Yes.
Once he wakes up, we got a potion we gotta give to him, but we have to
Yeah.
for him to be coherent.
Ryder, you seem itching to add something to the conversation, and I see you are looking more lively at the moment.
I'm not even gonna try. I know it's delayed.
No, it's working now.
It's
It is
okay.
working.
It's actually working
Is
right
it?
now. Take the opportunity.
Okay. Ryder, during the conversation about I can see it getting worse. I don't know if I want to try.
Just
No,
go
no,
for
no,
it. Just go
It's
for
fine.
it.
It's fine.
Okay.
Just go.
Ryder, during the conversation about like all of this being planned out, is just gonna add, I don't think we should lose hope. Because think about it. I don't think the Precipice meant to lose control of Cornelius. I think we've been throwing off their plans in small ways.
Always.
Like killing him.
Fucking kill him. Lily's gonna I'll say that that's in character. She at Ryder saying in small ways, she kind of points towards where Arden went and then points at the jar. She's like, small ways? In small ways? I don't think the
I'm
prop
just saying.
tended to die in the Feywilds, but we just kind of...
I get what
I also don't think it intended to be taken out of my face, and then those two bozos decided to, I don't know, somehow get it out?
That's very
Yeah.
true. I still don't know how they did that.
I don't know, it scares me.
What I'm saying is, even though they probably have a grand plan, there's no way they can predict everything we're going to do.
You're right.
These two. We
I
are
think
the only
that'll be the
variable
key to.
we can control.
Mm-hmm.
I think I would have to agree. Well, grand plan or not, I still think that we are pushing towards a good thing now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I suppose what? There's one more artifact? We're very close to the end.
Yeah.
What it seems like.
If that's where we want to be.
Yeah.
I suppose that is another question.
I think we should
started this.
evaluate.
Yeah.
We started this wanting to cure curses, and I think no matter what happens, that'll be one of the outcomes.
Yeah.
Because, our curses have been getting worse, but that might mean something. Like the whole, it gets worse before it gets better thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly that. Yeah.
I mean, it's only been my curse. I don't know if anybody else is experiencing this. Not even within the party. I don't know anybody else outside the parties having curse-related issues. But mine was a result of Pantheon stuff, so it correlates.
Wait, what do you mean your curse got worse?
It didn't get worse. It just turned into a different thing.
Oh, okay.
And I think I would have preferred the blindness. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think something... Sorry, you can go first.
Oh, who is this?
This is Kelsey.
Oh, Kelsey.
I'm
Hi.
here.
Hi. Sorry.
Sorry. I think
I thought that was just because you went regular blind, Lily.
that is true. That is why it happened.
Well, see, in Lily's mind, she's like, "Oh, my curse just changed."
I think something I want to find out. Because what? We've all been gone. We've all been in our own little sectors. What's going on out there? That's my question. We've kind of been... You guys have kind of been isolated into small little spots. Wolvenshire, Unstead, Threadwire.
I think every time we make it to one place, it feels like something's trying to keep us there.
Yeah.
And make it so that we can't do anything else.
Lee, looks over at, as Kelsey kind of mentions, Tunstead, Threadwire, etc. And you see as he like, and his hair begins lifting into the air. He opens his eyes.
Did you just sleeper agent him?
No. But a different voice is gonna now come out of his throat. Instead, I remember what happened in Dunstead.
Cornelius?
Chaos.
Not Cornelius. Who are you?
Lee, it's Lee.
This is
Lee,
someone
but
different.
not Lee.
This is someone
but
different
not Lee.
talking in Lee's body
It's someone
right now.
different. Yeah,
Who?
yeah.
L.
Sorry,
Name is-
continue.
L? That is the
L.
name they gave me. Back
Hello.
in Dunstead,
I see.
we talk about what's happening outside now. But what about this whole time? Chaos. Okay, bye. Oh, fuck. So much interruptions today.
You're good.
Okay.
You're good.
Do you remember what happened in Dunstead? When you started? You lost someone? For the first time? In this adventure?
Ryder wouldn't know, so.
I'm trying to remember what this actually was.
Oh,
Oh, okay. Okay.
I was
like, where the
thinking
fuck
about
is
like party
Tunstead?
members.
Which continent is that in?
Tunstead is arrows. Tunstead is arrows.
Okay, I was thinking of
I
Josh and
only
Dale for a
remember
second. I was
that.
like, where am I?
Exactly.
Lily and Sharpay, I think, like look at each other.
Oh.
I think that's the, you know, the with the.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, I got it. I got it. Sorry, it's been a long day. Continue.
That is what you remember. I remember something different that I think you would find interesting to know on this path of reconsideration of your path. I had been an offering to chaos itself, an offering from a flock without defect. I was just flying one day, happy as I can be, until he took my soul, and he turned me into a storm, turned me into a curse. When I was offered, I heard Lee. In the well of emotion I fell into, Lee needed help. He needed anger, and I was angry enough to help, an offering from a flock without defect, to slaughter the hearts of the world. That was my purpose, and Tunstead was crushed. That's what I remember in Tunstead. Her name so close to mine. It's all so similar but different. All so similar without same things happening over again. But in reverse this time. Makes no sense, it's like everything's rewinded, but I don't know how it all fits in. I just know what happened to Tunstead. And maybe you know the rest. I don't. I was an offering for a reason. And now I exist as a fragment. But I hope I can help.
Thank you.
She says you're welcome. That is my friend, Elle. It is
I
true.
see.
I think that's what I was thinking of when I said things are similar. Back in,
Interesting.
well, many years ago, before the Curse War, there was a tragedy in Tunstead. It involved myself and Elle. And other people had died through it as well. I don't remember much from back then. I was very preoccupied with being a traumatized mess, but I don't know. I actually don't know how these things connect. But if she thought it would be helpful for you, I would trust her. Yeah, she's gone through a lot, but she wants nothing but the best for the world. I believe that's all I can offer for you all. And what we can offer. I am going to head up to my bedchambers. If you need me, let me know.
Yeah.
But if you guys reconsider, just know that I don't know you all very well yet, but I know that you guys will find the right path because you believe in good. I was taught that one time by some lovely friends of mine, and they led me to where I am today. So if you guys think that you want to do the right thing, I know that you will, eventually. Just, look over all the options, and do what you think is best for you. Okay.
Yeah.
Bye.
Hi, thank you.
He heads up.
Oh,
What the fuck?
what?
Okay. Sharpie's trying to remember. Was it Elian who did like the map thing when it was in what's the fucking 7-pointed star? What's that bitch called? Octogram? Pentagram?
8-pointed sky. 8-pointed star octogram.
Octogram. Was that Elian in Wolvenshire?
Adrian in Wolvenshire.
Adrian in Wolvenshire. Okay. That's what's in her mind right now.
Where's the map of the world?
Where is it?
Okay. In reverse. So, I mean, I don't know what the fuck happened in the Curse War, but Tunstead. What other places have bad things happened? All of Wolvenshire. Threadwire.
Entirety of Wolvenshire.
Fuck.
The Albuquerque. Kinda.
Yeah.
The time where we summoned the mummy, right?
Mummy?
Yeah. Doncaster.
Doncaster.
I can't find the big map. Where is the big map?
The big map. The big
That
gold...
thing was
Oh,
of
I
her
found
own
it.
doing now.
Yeah. Mummy?
Where is?
Hang on. I'm looking for the map right now as well. Where are you?
Where are you?
Because I'm so sorry. We're gonna find it, guys. I believe in us.
Please.
With our powers combined, we can find the map of Ethos.
Please. I'm just imagining
found it,
just
I
like
found it, I
rifling
found it.
around this like common room.
I found it. I'm gonna pull it up on stream, but I'm also gonna send it to you guys. That the audience can also witness the map. Okay. I sent 2. Don't worry about it.
That's okay.
I sent 2. Ignore.
Okay.
You guys.
Sharpie squints trying to see like the towns closer and they're not labeled.
Oh yeah, they're not labeled. Okay.
It's okay.
That's a problem. You want
I
me
think
to
we have
like
maps of the individual countries.
you
We had one for
made-
Wolvenshire.
yeah, there are individual maps.
We'll figure it out.
So I mean,
I think I'm gonna guesstimate.
yeah, you can guesstimate. If you want me to
Yeah.
like I can like do like a tiny marker and such on the map on stream if you guys want me to. If you guys say the place, I can put a marker down for you.
I would appreciate that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me what do I want to get? I'm gonna put what do we want the marker to be? Let's do an eye.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay.
Let's
Hey,
do
that's She points at the Forsaken Isle. That's probably should have considered the fact that the eye-shaped island was going to be a problem in the future.
I don't know. That's so.
I'm really surprised I never thought of that.
All right. Where do you guys want to put these eyes?
Okay, well, I'm the arrow.
Redwire.
Yeah, Redwire.
Thunder.
Well,
Okay.
what the he just
Not
fucking said it.
Thunder.
Tungsten.
I meant to say tungsten.
Yes.
Okay.
Doncaster.
Hold your horse 1 second. Okay, so you guys
holding.
want it in Redwire, Yashendale. You guys want it in.
I have to ask because I need to head out.
Yeah.
If we're just theorizing for the rest of
Yeah,
this,
you're good. You're good.
Yeah.
am I good?
Right above
Okay.
Yeah, you're good.
All right, I'll see you guys then.
Bye.
Okay, bye. Take care. All right. I'll fix that in a second. I'll fix the icons.
Where the
For
fuck
now,
are the other
we're on a
maps?
map. Yeah. So that I put it. Sorry, I'm trying to figure this out. So I put it in Threadwire. You guys wanted it in Triao's hometown, Doncaster.
Yeah. Okay, I found the Wolvenshire map. So here's this. I
We
mean,
just
there
gotta
were a bunch.
cover it.
Literally everything that happened in Wolvenshire was bad. So I don't know if we hit that. But
Okay,
There
so
it
you
is.
have Threadwire, you have Triao's hometown.
Where was the middle of the big circle? Not the circle, the thingy in Wolvenshire. Was that just in the Blood Moon Dunes? The Blood Moon Blood Dunes?
I can put a mark there if you want.
Yeah, why not?
something around there. I should open the stream. I don't know what the fuck we're talking about.
Yeah, no, open the stream. I'll put a mark there in the Blood Moon Dunes.
Maybe a grand law again.
You know what?
Grammy.
Just put one at Sharks Harbor and Spring Bay too, because those also got decimated.
Okay.
Yep.
Sharks
I
Harbor.
just got an ad on Twitch that said, "Do your taxes."
Sharks
Great.
Harbor.
Yeah. We might as well drop as many as possible in Wolvenshire right now.
Sure.
An abundance of data points. Hopefully, we'll still be able to see the
Do you want
pattern.
the monastery?
Yeah, why
Yeah,
not?
I'd also like on Pharaoh's Ark.
Okay, monastery. On Pharaoh's Ark. This is a great pattern.
The only place here that something bad didn't happen, I think, was Modron's Blues. We didn't go
You
there.
guys did not go to Modron's Blues.
Okay. The place where the island was previously, where we were doing the theater production. Turns out
Okay.
that we were in an alternate dimension, but tomato, tomato.
That's Forsaken Isle.
Yeah.
Where the fuck are the other
This is fucking hilarious because a majority of them are just on Wolvenshire.
It's just Wolfshire. Where was the place with the ooblik? With the,
The Ooblex,
ooblik?
that was you
That
already
was
have that
not
marked down. Yeah, you guys
Okay.
already have that marked.
Where else there was a place in Azamir, I know.
Yeah.
The first place we went in Azamir.
Was it
Snowdell?
Yeah, Snowdell. That was the very first arc that we ever did.
All right,
Wow.
I placed it in Snowdell.
Okay,
Did
and then
Did you put down Tunstead?
I did not
Yeah.
put down Tunstead. I will put down
No?
Tunstead.
oh, my eyes are dead, I guess. What Wilfred's hometown too?
That is Tunstead.
That is Sunset. Where was the other place?
This is
Norfolk?
Zed, the one that Zed is in.
The one that Zed is in?
Big-
Tunstead.
Yeah. Oh, okay, then Norfolk.
It's all Tunstead.
Norfolk.
All right.
Norfolk.
Well, this looks like a pentagram, which is the normal scary star. Where else did things happen? What the fuck else happened?
I think there's a pretty big one you guys haven't thrown out yet.
Ugh,
If you say the
Right.
event, I can put a marker down.
brain. What
You're doing great, sweetie. You're doing great, sweaty.
Albuquerque.
I can put one on Albuquerque for you.
Dude, I don't know. I don't know.
Oh,
The one-
where were we with Mulholland? In the
Mulholland?
fucking ocean when the precipice happened. Was that the ghost seas?
That was the ghost seas.
Yeah, I think it was
Okay.
the ghosties because of
Okay.
because we
That's
stopped
probably
at
not the
Bay.
same.
I'll put a mark down.
Okay.
The
What the fuck
the-
happens in this campaign?
The time loop. Put the time loop on there.
Oh, yeah. Whistle pig.
I don't think that was it.
Maybe not. Where
What
was Whistle
happened?
Pig?
What
Yeah, it was in
happened to
Arrows.
this gosh darn campaign? I'm opening up the
You guys have forgotten a
timeline.
really big one.
I forgot.
Perhaps the biggest event in the campaign so
Fuck.
far that destroyed us for like a week.
Wilfred dying?
Yeah.
I'm putting it
Well,
down.
that was also in Wolvenshire, and we
Yeah,
have
but that was
5,000
in-
in Wolvenshire.
But that was in another place in Wolvenshire that you have yet to mark.
Ah, okay.
Different Wolvenshire.
Okay.
Where's the schedule?
Okay.
Do you
Not
guys
this
want
bad.
to let me know if you guys like? Let me know if you want anything moved, adjusted, added.
I really don't know.
Where the false Hydra died. I feel like that's a separate location than where we just were.
Yeah, that's also the ocean.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
put it
I don't know where the fuck
that's
we
like,
were.
that's like right
it in the
here.
Okay.
There's a timeline and pin limit. I'm finding it.
Okay. So.
Where is it? Where are you?
That's
Oh,
all
I got
have.
it. Oh,
Oh.
Outlands. The Outlands.
The Outlands is not on the material plan.
Dang it! I forgot about that.
Well.
I forgot.
Okay.
I forgot.
I don't know what the fuck
forgot.
happened precursor. So I don't know, but Elle said it was like it was happening in reverse. So I assume that the battle Ton said that was like the whole that's been my understanding of what the war and the curse war was.
I
So-
mean, yeah. There was the red sky stuff. That was a
Right.
thing
What
that
the fuck
happened. Both.
happened in Wolvenshire, dude?
So, dude, I don't remember. I was 20. Okay, I was a baby.
I'm 23 right now, and I can tell you I don't remember it either.
I was. Reminder to Sharpay, I am 123 years
Yeah,
old.
I know what you mean. I don't mean that sarcastically. I mean that when
Okay.
I was 20, I have no fucking idea what happened.
Okay, I think maybe we should sleep
Yeah.
and do this tomorrow
Yeah.
because I feel as though every bone in my body has broken like 5 times over.
Yeah. I want to go hang out with the boatman.
You guys
Yeah.
furl up the map for now. And leave it at that.
God. That
You
map
guys-
looks so stuffed.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll look crazy in the morning, but
Yeah, you guys are
maybe
gonna look-
maybe we'll be a little more
Pepe Sylvia.
enlightened.
Pepe Sylvia.
All right. You guys head up to bed for the time being. And long rest. You guys go up the spiral staircase, passing through the living area, the rooms of residence, a couple of other rooms and such. There's the main library. Mouse? I do not know where this is. Anyways, there's the main library, there's the study room, the lobby that you guys are in, living area, rooms of residence. You pass by a number of people. You pass by Elian working on some research, Adrian doing the same across from him, Veldrin having a discussion with Jesper, Lee upstairs reading quietly. In the rooms of residence, there's a spiral of a room with a number of doors you can enter. You see like a couple of duplicates, and every single door has like a sketch of the person's face on the exterior, so you can see where everyone is sleeping. You see pretty much everyone has claimed a room for themselves, but there's a single blank door on the room that has a glowing handle. And yeah. If you walk
Being
up and grab
sleep.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
If you
I'm
walk up and
sleepy.
grab
I'm
it,
going in.
the door will duplicate to the side, and a door will appear with your guys' face on it. And as you guys head into your own particular rooms, every room is very quaint. The windows are actually little mirrors to other planes, with a little blind that you can flip over to look at a different plane. There's a number of books that the library seems to have picked out for everyone on the nightstand. They're all in Braille for you, Lily, even though you can't read that yet. And Sharpay, there's a couple of them about hexbloods and some other things that the library has picked out. But other than that, it's just quaint. There's a little quilted area. And, you guys... I'd say Kelsey probably goes into the room with you, Sharpay. She'll join you. And you guys both lay down to bed. Kelsey kind of pulls you in to a cuddle and such. Arm kind of wrapped around yours and such. Kind of grabbed your hand and such up at the side, gently massaging the palm. Her head's kind of nestled into like the crook of your shoulder.
Hi.
Hi. This is all very confusing.
Yeah.
Do we know where we're going next?
Well, we need to get rid of. She jingles the jar again. These things. So we're supposed to. The plan is to store them in Benny's memories that are locked away. We have a potion for that. I suppose we'll see
Yeah.
how it goes. We need to attend to that. But hopefully we can just get married.
It's coming up real soon, isn't it?
Yeah, do you think we can get everything done in time?
She shuffles over so that she's facing you and such, and that you guys are like meeting eyes, and she's just gonna say, no matter what, we're getting married. No one can stop us. The Pantheon, not any of their underlings. We're gonna have a really, really good day.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see to it. So,
I will too.
no matter what call of adventure you go on next, I'm gonna sit here and wedding plan my ass off. We're gonna make it happen. I don't want the new year to be ushered in with sadness and chaos again, as it is every year. I want to be with you and be happy.
Yeah.
That's all I want.
Yeah. New year, new ethos?
New year, new ethos. I will drink to that when the time comes. For now, I will sleep to that.
Yeah.
Night.
Good night.
Love you.
I love you too.
Lily.
Hi. She's in the room next, and she's like mold earthing dirt off of her, using like some spare cloth to scrub the blood off, and then like after a while, she just like lays down on the bed and is like, Ugh.
You are on the bed, and for a little while, you kind of start getting like ready for meditation. It's a bit hard though to slip into it tonight, just because of how much has happened. At about the strike of 3 a.m., you find yourself awake. You find yourself awake in your own meditation, in that meditative state. In that dark realm you saw back when you were on the Cogito Ergo Sum, where you first encountered that creature in your nightmares. The one that you reached out to and touched. The one the prophecy showed you a couple of times. You find yourself in that realm again, staring out at the vast expanse of darkness. You see what looks like a cage or an enclosure for like a zoo animal. You see in the distance, it's like made of this like prismatic energy, And you see, like, pressed against it is that creature from before with, like, the long hair, the massive, like, outstretched, cracked hands, the elven ears, the long, endless hair. She's pressed against the glass, sweating, and just, like, trying to push out, but no cracks are being made. Hands shaking at this point. It's in the distance. You can see it, because you're in the brain.
In the brain. Okay. Well, she's gonna start walking. Yeah. There's no other, like, idea in her head. Like, she's gonna walk.
You walk towards it. The closer you get, the more aggressive it's getting. Slamming against the side of this. Hands scratching down the side. It's like an animal trying to escape an enclosure that it does not want to be on. As you get close, it just, like, presses its forehead against the glass. Kind of, like, rakes its hand down the glass. It makes that horrible, like, smearing noise.
She presses her hand where it is. And she, like, looks up at it where its face is, and she can't figure out what to say at this moment, because, like, it's, that's a creature.
He's a creature.
Yeah, but very hesitantly, she puts her other hand up there and is just gonna go, "Are you, my mom?" Because, that's what he told me, but I don't know if that's true or not. And I know you can't really talk or, do anything.
Hair is, like, covering their eyes and such. They rake it to the side. Stare up at you with miserable blue eyes.
Oh.
You see her saying something on the other side of the glass. You have to lip read. I want you, something that you have not done.
Oh, no.
So I need you to roll insight.
You better give me a good roll. I'll kiss it
With,
too.
like,
Mwah.
while seeing, like, just through, like, a cracked open jaw. So it's enunciated as much as possible.
Okay. What is my insight? My insight's good. That's a 17. I rolled an 11 and thought it was over, but my insight's +6.
I'm coming to get you. I'm coming, my girl. I can't get to you on my own. You can't reach me on your own. I'm going to find you. I'm so close. I see you. You see me. You need to destroy it. This. You need to destroy it. I can't anymore. She slams her hand against that barrier again.
The prophecy or this cage. I mean, I could try.
This cycle, this everything. This wall. Please. I want to find you so bad.
Okay. I'll try. I'll do my best.
Puts her head against the glass. This is the most
She'll-
human she's ever looked.
Yeah, she'll press her own forehead against it.
Stand back.
Okay, she will follow. Oh,
Starts
Beat it
slamming down on the field as much as
You know
possible.
what? In solidarity, Lily is also gonna do that.
You guys just start punching the shit out of it. You see her crying. You don't get a dent in it. You rear back one more time. Wisdom saving throw.
Oh no! Oh no! I'm gonna kiss the dice again. Mwah!
Come on. I believe.
That scuff, it landed in the crease of my dice mat, and like halvesied it. Okay. That's a 15.
15.
Yeah.
Do you have inspiration? I don't fucking know anymore.
I gave my inspiration so people wouldn't.
I
You
see.
feel something different in this punch. You slam your hand forward. A single crack. You wake up.
She like sits up in bed and
You're not in
manages
bed.
to. I'm not in. Where am I?
In front of you, you actually, well, you tap your feet tentatively on the ground. Okay. You haven't been in this room yet. It's still in the lighthouse. You can tell that by the shape and everything. You hear a call from up the stairs. Anything I can help you with? I noticed you wandered down there. I'm kind of the only one awake. You need any help? Lily, you are like on the ground. You raise your fist. It's bloody and covered in splinters. You've been punching the ground in one particular spot. Oh dear.
I need to break this. I think.
You don't need to break it. You just need it unlocked for you. He walks over to that side of the floor. He casts Dispel Illusion. Trapdoor.
What?
How did you find this?
Okay, so. Do you want the long story or the short one?
Oh, you could just condense it.
Okay.
Into 83 words or so?
My mom is stuck in my brain, and I was trying to break a giant prismatic wall, and when I broke it, I woke up here, and my fist was through the floor. I also didn't know I had a mom until like a month ago, so...
That is fascinating. Just
So,
looks around.
What's
He,
in the hole?
well, that's the vault. The artifact storage. With the trapdoor, he is going to look down to it, and he is just going to utter, "The waves and stars shall sing." Flips open, unlocks. An arcane lock was on it.
Okay.
He casts a little light spell in his hand that you can't see, but he does, and he starts heading down a ladder and just goes, come on now. I trust you not to be, poking around at things you don't know. May as well, if you're gonna go in there, you may as well have a guide.
Alright. She'll start climbing down. As she's climbing, she feels nice enough to be like, I think I was trying to break into it for something, but I'll tell you what it is if I find it, I guess.
No, I fully understand. Artifacts are weird like that. Sometimes they just speak. They speak to certain people, and well, I am all about innovation and discovery. If we don't figure out the reasons for these things, well then, why have them hidden away in the first place? They have a reason, so may as well find that reason.
Well, if I find it, we can trade these for some old Wolvenshire monastery stuff.
He cast Dispel Magic around you two, and is just gonna go, this place was hallowed, so normally you actually wouldn't be able to get in here. You're an undead. They can't enter this area. Unfortunately, please keep your guard up. Since I've had to take down the Hallow, the extra-dimensional interference has been cancelled, so people can teleport in here.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay.
You
Shall
have that
like
tremor-
slowly
you have that tremor sense thing, right?
Yeah.
Keep that active if you could. That would be nice. I don't normally open this up for undead and the like, but you know, you're not a bad one. I don't think there's any such thing as a bad one. It's just extra security measures. Alright, this way. He casts a couple more, like, dispel illusions, like, stop magic spells here and there. And eventually, like, he does a small, like, pattern on the wall that you can kind of pick up from Tremor Sense, but is obviously, like, an unlocking mechanism. And eventually, another door opens up that was hidden into the wall. It was so finely sealed in that your Tremor Sense couldn't sense it. Heads down. I would actually be shocked if you managed to get in here on your own.
Probably wouldn't.
Shocked no one's gone poking around yet. Well.
I mean, none of the people in my party really know magic except for the cat.
Yeah, that would do it. Okay, well, I suppose you can't see anything, so I can just describe to you what's inside. If something in particular speaks to you, just let me know. Well, over here, this is some Curse War experimentation records. Not from Genesis's side. From, well, the Rebellion. Here we have a trade charter list. It involves the Sickle of Judgment. I'm not sure if you'd be interested in that. I feel like it could be worthwhile to look over at some point for your group, but it's kind of just a trade list. I wouldn't recommend touching this next one.
Okay.
If you feel a calling to this, I'm afraid I am going to have to kick you out. Sorry. It's nothing personal. This is Genesis's sword.
Oh.
I retrieved it from a cellar. A demonic one in nature. Not sure why he gave it to me. But I got my curse when I touched it for the first time. It's not particularly an artifact that I want to show off to people. In fact, there's no record of it in my file and collection. No one knows I have it.
I'd
That's
understand why.
Yes. This was wielded during the Curse War by Genesis. I'm afraid I'm not going to part with this one. I feel as if it's safest in the vault.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's not the one speaking to you, right?
I don't believe so, no.
Good. This one, I don't quite know what it is. Once again, I kind of just stumble upon things sometimes while excavating certain sites, and this one I thought was too interesting not to pass up. It's an old automaton. Isn't that one weird?
What does it...
I was actually working on a dig site, and, well, one day I went to bed, and then the next morning, when I went to the front of the dig site, it was just there, right at the front of it. Do you need a description?
Yeah, if you could.
Well, it's quite an odd robot, automaton, something of the like. It's rather weird in its shape. It's very round. Very round. Kind of has like a shell situation going on, covered in a bit of rust. It's a bit cracked up. Not really wearing any garments or anything. It kind of just looks like a shell. I'd perhaps say it akin to something like an armadillo. I don't know if you've ever seen one of those, but that's the immediate connection I would make. Currently I have it deconstructed, but it's kind of, it's a little worse for wear. It's covered in char and burn marks. Does that mean anything to you?
Okay, I'm gonna tell you this because I have my full faith in you.
Yeah.
Because academic types are, I don't know, they're weirdly trustworthy.
Yeah.
Um,
Oh, thank you.
I know the like living version of that. What you
The
are describing to
living
me,
version of that.
walking, talking, breathing, heart beating person.
I assure you that this came with no such heart. If
I
that's...
know that's. I think they're separate, but their name was unknown. Literally, we called them own. Parted ways with them back in
That's interesting.
Threadwire.
Did they
Yeah.
happen to have the same marking on the bottom of the foot?
I don't think I ever checked.
Oh, well, he grabs the foot of this thing and holds it up and is just going to take your hand and run it over. It just says version 6, V6. Any idea what that means?
Well, judging from some personal experience, I do think that the person we ran into was in some way affiliated with Genesis
Oh dear.
by way of being made by Genesis. So I think what you have in your vault basement thingy is a prototype. Whatever that.
Prototype.
I mean, I think I'm using prototype, right?
No, that's the correct terminology, absolutely. And that is fascinating.
I mean, they're a nice guy. I've talked to him. They don't have bad intentions. They don't remember anything from before.
Your head begins to ring with static.
Uh-oh.
You stop sensing Jesper. You sense the dark plane in front of you once again. You're back at the glass.
Mother?
It killed me. It killed her. And left me to die. All of them.
So before he ended up in Arrows, kind of already knew that, but you know, hearing it confirmed.
Not
You
the
know.
one. Not the one. This one.
The one right in front of me?
This one. Took you from me. These all took so much. From everyone.
Oh! This isn't a prototype.
This is the original model. The first one that worked.
And they made more.
I need you to help me get out. I need to find you. I need to help.
I'm working on it. Got a buddy with a bunch of artifacts, okay?
Please.
I want to meet you as much as you want to meet me.
Please. No matter what it takes. Lily, you okay? You good?
It's not a prototype. It's the first one that worked.
First one that worked.
She's gonna lower her voice. So you know what happened to all the elves?
Yeah, I do.
They did that.
They did that. This machine?
Yeah. And others.
And others.
I I mentioned how my mom is stuck in the brainscape and the prison thing. Yeah. She said it killed her and left her to die and took me. So I can only assume that more of them existed.
I found this excavation site while on a mission to find underwater discoveries. The dig site per se was actually near a Triton village under the ocean. It was sunken. I went to that particular Triton village because beyond those waters there was mostly uncharted territory, but on historical maps there was, well, evidence to suggest that there was something else there. And I don't know what was there. But I thought, well, maybe there would be uncharted discoveries, and if I found a discovery down there, well then, maybe I would have proof of something missing. So if that helps in any way, well, there you go. It was a bit off the coast of Wolvenshire. If we were looking directionally, I would, well, say somewhere towards the east. Past there, in the Ghost Seas. That's where I found this. Waterlogged and burnt. So this is the one that spoke to you?
It's the one that sent me back. That's kind of why I zoned out.
Oh. Yeah, that makes sense why you suddenly appeared with a bunch of information. Well,
Yeah.
at some point I would love to take a statement from you, if that's okay. But I don't want to keep you up. Obviously, this must be very stressful for you. Every time I bring someone down into artifact storage, it's usually not for a good reason.
Yeah. It's fine.
Well, I think we should probably rightly head to bed. It's quite late.
Yeah.
Yeah, you take care now. Jesper's gonna start leading you out.
But
Hey, did you close the door on your way down?
I thought you did.
No, I came down before you. I thought you had left it open.
Lily's gonna start tremor sensing. Why don't you get those wards set back
Heels.
up?
Heels are clicking against the floor in the
Hey,
room above
Jesper?
you all.
Jesper, why don't you get those wards set back up right now?
If I get
Start
those
it.
wards set back up, you're gonna get. I don't know what's gonna happen to you. You could get disintegrated by it. You can't leave this
Okay.
area if that's up there.
I'm
We're
gonna start
locked
heading
in.
up.
The arcane
I'm gonna
lock
start head-
automatically locks from the inside to trap people who come in here.
Okay.
And if I set that
So-
ward back up, you're going.
Okay. All right. The stuff, the most dangerous stuff, is in here, right?
Yes.
Okay. You can stay behind me. If anything goes wrong, start throwing up shields like nobody's business.
Got it.
And she's gonna start like slowly creeping towards the ladder or the other like entrance with her quarterstaff in one hand, brandished like a baseball bat.
You head up to the trapdoor. Kind of knock against it. You don't tremor sense anyone above for a second. Those heels are gone.
Okay.
Nothing. It
She's
is
gonna
locked.
put. It's locked.
Yep, it locks double-sided.
So can we unlock it from this side?
Yeah, we just have to say the code word. Or the code in general.
Okay, you whisper it.
Got it. He walks up to it and just like rests his head right next to it. The waves and stars shall sing. The waves and stars shall sing. That's not my lock. That's not my lock.
All right, Lily's gonna do what she does best, and she's gonna start slamming on it.
Meanwhile, Sharpay, we're
Hi.
wrapping up here soon, but
Yeah, you're good.
it's the middle of the night. 3 a.m.
Yeah.
You awaken
Mm-hmm.
to a sound. It's kind of hard to ignore, but something about your adventurous instincts are what draws you away. Or what, like, first, I suppose, wakes you up before anyone else. You're probably still a bit on edge from everything in general, and probably just in your head thinking a little bit tonight anyways. So when you hear a door creaking open and high heels step out, from outside this room, you realize to yourself that you don't know a single person in this building who has high heels on.
About to
besides yourself.
say.
My only guess is Veldrin.
Veldrin was not wearing heels.
I see. Okay. Well, she's definitely then gonna kinda... Is Kelsey asleep?
Yeah, Kelsey's asleep.
Yeah. Probably what she does, honestly, is she kind of like uses a little bit of Misty Step to like get out of bed without disturbing her.
Yep. You stand up. Head towards the door, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
You peek out. You see slowly shutting is the door to Arden's room. Closes.
Okay.
You glance around a little more. At the stairs, you see a shadow going down. It stops. See the head turn up to you. Before you can catch a glimpse of who it is, they also teleport away. I would like you to roll perception.
Yeah. I'm not so
Arden's-
good at it, but I'll try.
Arden, stop calling your mom. She's
Fuck.
not a good person.
That's a 10. I'm not good at it.
You try to find where she's gone next. You don't hear that. What you instead pick up on is a discussion from an open window, leading to outside. Though no such nation was on historical record, every time I look into Sepulchernum, you do this. I know for a fact there are records. How else would the name appear in so much historical text? In war records, banking details, currency, Veldrin, it's in your own damn book! Elian, there's no need to give me that. You know better than anyone. I have my reasons for what I do and do not disclose. Some people are better off not knowing these things. Some people like me, huh? No, Elian, I don't mean that. Veldrin, I can tell when you've casted a spell. I can tell when you're about to cast one. You tell everyone you don't know enchantment magic. That is too complicated for you. Convenient how the most powerful wizard in the world knows every class of magic, except for the one that can change memories. Ellie and I do what I do to protect people. Protect people! How many people have died because you refuse to tell us anything? How many times have you wiped our memories? How much more could we know? How many lives could we have saved, Elian? You're the master of chronology. You've seen it all. Tell me! How many? You don't understand what I've seen, Elian. You don't get it. And you never will unless you've lived my lifetime. You're right, I don't get it. Because every time I try to understand, you not only push us away, but wipe away all your shame. You've taken so much from me. Elian, I haven't used it on you. I don't remember his face. Weber is dead. A colleague I've known longer than you. I saw that spell on your hands. I saw it the moment I stopped crying over his death. I was angry at you. And I don't remember why. You took my grieving, you took my pain, you took my anger. I don't know how he died, but I saw the body, Veldrin. He was murdered. Don't know what you're suggesting, Elian. Choose your words carefully. You told him something you didn't tell the rest of us, and he was killed. The Azamar. The paper says an Azamar. Who is the Azamar? You wouldn't have killed him if you were the one who told him. You would have had no reason to. Just say the name of the fucking Azamar, please! Don't tell me you did what I think you did. There are some things I can't tell you all yet. It's too dangerous! An ice spike is held to Veldrin's throat. It is pressed against it. Veldrin looks down. Elian. Elian does not retract it. You are the best asset we have to curing curses. No, beyond that, you know what's going on. We know nothing. And the second we learn anything, you just wipe it from us. Have you wiped the group's memory? Have you killed any of them? The most powerful wizard in the world could get away with any of it. You have spells that can cover up your cover-ups. Sepulturnum, the other Pantheon members, the War, Genesis, all the people you killed. Shut up! Shut the fuck up, Elian! Like I said before, you don't have a speck of understanding of this world. None of you do. I carry this burden of knowledge so you don't have to. Elian, do you know how many people I've lost? Thousands, millions, and I saw it over and over and over. I know death so fondly, she's like another fucking lover to me, but she is cold and unfeeling, and I've lost more than you could ever begin to quantify. I never gain these things back. I can't cleanse my mind of it. I see it even when I wipe it. I've seen star systems die, the whole world destroyed. I've cried through thousands of lifetimes. There's the point where you realize you stop feeling grief not because you stopped caring, but because you're always feeling it. So when I make a decision for the greater good, I do it because I can't stand to watch more people die. I can't stand to watch people get hurt like me. I can't do it. These fucking kids deserve better, goddammit. You deserve better. They're not allowed to die so long as I help it, and I will ensure this fucking timeline has the least amount of casualties, no matter what. There's quiet for a moment, Sharpay. You killed Weber. The butterfly effect, Elian. I saved. You forgot other people grieve and not just you. Ellen, I will thank you. I thank you for all the care you put into people in the world, but quite frankly, it doesn't matter. You'll thank me later. Elian keeps that spike. Retracts it. Bonus action. Shiver ring. Sharpay, where are you at this point? Are you?
She's very much like probably in between, like right in between the door, kind of like glancing between the stairway and the window. Because when he says the Azamar, it clicks in her head that she saw Arden's golden blood. And she's very much glancing between those two things. She's trying to tell if Elian is about to get fucking murdered, but she also really wants to talk to Roxanne, because if Roxanne is running from her, that means that she has leverage.
Where are you going?
So that she's conflicted.
Mm-hmm.
How much malice can she hear in Veldrin's voice right now?
You don't hear it in Veldrin's. You hear it in Elian's.
I see. Veldrin's not in danger. Sharpay knows that. I think she's going to go after Roxanne.
You start running down the stairs. All right, so first round of initiative. Shivering bonus action. Cone of cold escapes around him. Elian takes his hand and with hardly even a little bit of a telegraph, he scoops it up, and from where that spike stood, it cracks apart and it kind of swirls up into the air as this giant cone of cold. Cone of cold, 7th level. That is going to be 10d8 cold damage, as he is going to send it right towards Elian. I need to make a Constitution saving throw.
I might have made the wrong decision, guys.
All right. Veldrin steps out of the way. The cone shoots past him. He takes it, and with his hands, kind of flows it around, sends it up into the air, disperses it. 5th level counterspell as a reaction is what he did. He is then going to reach into his pocket, spell orb onto his chest. He takes it out, bursts it. Mage armor, freedom of the winds, globe of invulnerability, primordial ward, shield.
Okay, dog. Yeah, no, I made the right decision.
Yeah. You're fine,
Veldrin
buddy.
looks at Elian. You know I can kill you in 1 round. You won't, but I will. Veldrin shoots up into the air, 60 feet of movement speed to fly upwards. Elian is going to take his action and cast Ice Blade. It forms out of his hand, made of mechanics, and becomes like this spike that tapers off into a point. He is going to bonus action Ice Manipulation. Spikes grow out of it. He throws the Ice Blade as an improvised weapon up at Elian, or up at Veldrin. That is going to be a natural 20.
Oh!
Sharpay,
Don't
you catch a
kill
glimpse.
Doctor Who!
You catch a glimpse out of the window for just a second, and you see the Ice Blade flying through the air towards Veldrin in the sky. Veldrin is going to use Primordial Ward and use his reaction to get cold immunity.
Fair enough.
It blasts against Veldrin. It does nothing.
Oh.
Hex, bonus action. And in his hand, he stores it away. You see a bit of glow emit from it for a second. He puts it behind his back for now, and he is looking at Elian, and he tilts his head. Elian, bonus action Ice Dash, runs forward, a slope appears from the ground, he runs up it, and he is going to punch Veldrin. He is trying to break concentration. That hits. Cracks him against the jaw. Veldrin is just going to look at this, and as Elian pulls his hand back, having broken the Primordial Ward, you see another Ice Blade appear in his hand. As he goes to stab it upwards, Veldrin, Freedom of the Wind, reaction, teleport to the ground.
This shit's crazy, man.
Ah, it's an anime fight.
Elian, you don't know what you're doing right now. You're emotional, and I understand, but I do what I do for a reason. Listen to me. I don't want to kill you. But I will if you make me. Elian, in the air, slides down his ramp. And he goes, then do it. I know you won't. And I know I can't kill you. But I can wear you out. That curse of yours is exploitable. I see it spreading. You can't keep this up. The greatest wizard in the world. I doubt it. Veldrin squints and is going to cast Reality Break, Vision of the Far Realm. A glass kind of spiral, cracks out from behind Elian, explodes behind him. He raises a hand up, counterspell, 8th level reaction, immediately disperses it. Primordial Ward and Globe of Invulnerability are now finished. And so, Elian is going to turn around and Cone of Cold once again. The ice ramp behind him breaks, and he is running towards Elian as the Cone of Cold goes past. Elian takes damage from that. That's going to be 8d8 cold damage, which I will just count.
Shit.
Bro, right now it's crazy. We're stuck in the basement.
This is ridiculous. Oh god.
Roxanne's seeing this shit.
Yeah, dude, we're stuck in
They're
the
really
basement.
busy right now.
They're
If
really
you want to
busy.
have a chat in secret.
Elian runs towards Veldrin. Veldrin. Veldrin
This
takes
ship is dead, bro.
takes the hand from behind his pocket. Delayed fireball blast. That's what he had in his back pocket. That is 16d6 fire damage.
This shit is flammable. This is an archive.
This is our house!
Elian fails the saving throw. That is going to be 16d6 fire damage. Alright.
I feel like all Sharpay hears right now is fighting, Roxanne, and then the loud, from this trap door.
That is going to be 87 points of fire damage on
Oh my
Elian.
god.
Elian.
Is he down? He's a wizard.
Chilling retaliation. Reaction.
What?
Ice spear comes up from the ground, stabs Veldrin. We are going to cut to Lily and Carpe and see what they're up to.
Okay.
Lily's literally just hitting the trap door, just like, hey! Hey!
Sharpay, basically,
Yeah.
what you see, you're following right now the heels and such, but you hear the chaos from outside. You see it flashing through the windows. The heels are going downstairs at this point, or they've teleported downstairs from what you've gathered in this time. And now you're like about to meet whoever this is in the middle room to get outside, basically.
Yeah.
It's at this point where you can probably hear Lily banging and such as well from the basement.
Yeah. She's gonna
Lock us
work on
out of the-
Roxanne first.
You lock
He's
us out of
going-
your own basement!
She's going after Roxanne.
She probably just like whisper yells like right now, like, Roxanne? People are really busy right now, so we can have a chat in secret, okay? I won't tell anyone.
I'll keep it a
Roxanne.
secret.
Roxanne looks up.
Oh. Pleasure to meet you for the first time. I believe this is our first time interacting. Well, I would love
Yes.
to have more of a formal introduction with you, but I have more important things to attend to.
She's gonna cast
Okay.
Vortex Warp on you.
Bro!
So you have to succeed a Constitution saving throw against her spell save DC, and she
Ugh.
will teleport you to a spot in range.
Can I, like,
What'd you
is
get?
there any way that I
I-
can break through this?
I got a nat one.
Nat 1? You?
And I feel like the nat one seals my fate. I'd try to do a counter spell, but
She is faster than you. Just straight up.
yeah.
You appear next to Lily and Jesper.
Well, come on!
She put you in the... Who's up there? Who's up there?
It's Roxanne.
I'm gonna kill her! I'm
Who
gonna
is
kill
that?
her!
What the
Arden's
fuck is
mother.
happening? Okay, we're
Arden
locked
called her
in here.
mother? Why did Arden call her mother?
Are
I'm
we
sorry.
stuck in here?
Could someone explain to me what's going on? Is there someone important?
You know
in the
Arden's
Radicole?
mom? Arden's mom used to work for the Precipice. I don't know why she would call her mother when we are in a place that it needs to not be.
I-
It's like,
Guaranteed
I-
83%.
because I didn't think she was gonna call her mom.
I saw her come out of Arden's room. She said she had more important business, that she seems like she's leaving. So it's not like she.
No, she's trying to steal stuff from this basement.
We're
Trust me,
in the
this
basement.
has yes, but this basement has thing that cannot be stolen. I am telling you that this is.
Okay.
No. Why?
It didn't seem like she's
the
trying to go here.
teleportation. The teleportation field is down. Anyone could have teleported in here. She could have come in here, taken what she wants, and leave. She doesn't want anything in here, or else it would already be gone.
Okay.
What is she after?
I have
Lily's
no
gonna start
idea.
slamming on the door again, but now she's gonna be
I-
like, "What do you want?"
I want you two to remember right now. I haven't told you this before, Jester. Obviously, you just said. I
Yeah,
am
fine.
immune to charm magic. Elian and Veldrin are fucking beating each other's asses right now.
God dang it! Right now,
Yes.
this is the worst time.
It's really the worst time. I have a feeling maybe that's why Roxanne slipped in when she did. It's bad. Elian's really upset. He thinks that Veldrin killed Weather, his colleague. And he said something about an Azamar and Weather had to die to protect us. And maybe I shouldn't be telling you this, but I'm immune to charm magic. So if you realize that something is gone from your memories after this, ask me, or maybe I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
Okay, Jasper, a quick question: are there
Yes.
holes in your trapdoor? Is there
Holes
any
in
way
my-
that air could get through it?
Yes, there's ways that I can get through, but
Perfect. I could turn into gas.
yeah, no, you
Gaseous
gaseous form.
form.
Yeah, you gaseous
Yeah.
form, slip through.
She's
Jesper
gonna quarter
yeah.
step out.
Jesper goes, the only problem is that it's an arcane lock. We can't exactly get out of here. Unless
Well, I'm
you
gonna
have a
try and
password
figure
to-
out the lock. Is there anybody in the where's the person in the basement?
The person in the basement, the person who walked away in heels was Roxanne. The order
Alright,
of events, she appeared in Eros's or in Arden's room, left, went downstairs, noticed Sharpay spotted her, teleported downstairs, locked you guys in, and then left the door.
All right, well, she's gonna start skittering towards Roxanne because
Roxanne
know.
has left. She's outside.
God dang it. All right, well, she's going outside. I'm assuming that's also where the magic carnage is.
Jesper looks at Sharpay and goes, "You have that thing that can do telepathy, right?
Yes, I do.
The whisper? Do you think it can contact anyone outside of here?
I think the range is 60 feet that I can try.
60 feet? That should get up to her room. Okay. Can I have it for a second?
Yeah, which her?
I'll sort out the details. Oh, wait. Message! That's a good spell! Jesper, I need to actually look up and see how far.
Yeah, we're kind of
120
in.
feet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Jesper just closes his eyes and goes, "Surely the ward should be down, so I should be able to do this." He closes his eyes and such. And you see, as he opens them. Okay. I woke someone up. We're gonna get out of here in just a second.
Okay.
Should I wake up
Who
the
did you-
others?
Where did you wake up?
My daughter.
Oh.
You have a kid?
Oh,
I'm not
that's
in the
nice.
room right now. You have a
Yeah,
kid?
this seems like a good time for people to be awake.
This seems like a good time for people to be awake. Okay. I can stop messaging people. You just,
Yeah.
I guess, wait for the door to get open.
Okay. Fuck.
He closes his eyes and obviously starts like muttering to himself and messaging everyone possible. Lily.
Maybe.
All right. She's just running, and she does not care for subtlety. She's stomping around just like, Roxanne!
Is that what you like yell as you go outside?
Yeah, she's like, I need you to unlock that trapdoor thingy!
You come outside just in time to see Roxanne cast the 8th level spell Sunburst. And
Oh, Christ.
I need you to just roll. I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw. You are not in the radius of it, but it is so much sun next to your vampiric self that you're gonna get burnt to fuck.
Okay. What's my con? Oh, my con isn't that bad. Okay, I thought it was gonna be a bad roll, but it wasn't. That's a 15. I had to do math.
15? Okay. That fails against her saving throw. So you're
That's
going.
fine.
You're gonna take half of the damage from Sunburst in fire damage.
Okay.
All right. Well, that is gonna be 25 points of fire damage.
I'm so low right now. Wait, did I regain hit points from my like mini nap?
Yeah, by
Yeah,
long rest. Yes.
Okay.
You
Okay.
guys are long rested.
Oh.
You see the sun in front of you, or like you feel it and such on your skin, and it just lights your body. You feel like you're inside of a fire right now. As very quickly as that appears for a split second, it does that much damage already. You start to feel yourself disintegrating away. By the second, Valdrin, counterspell, 8th level. He uses Convergent Futures to make sure that he secures it. So no matter what, he is reaching the minimum amount to successfully counterspell, but he's wasted his Convergent Future for the day. Lily, you are blasted back by this sunlight. Oh,
Wait,
is there any?
Galdrin counterspelled the Sunburst? Is that what just happened?
Yep.
Okay. This is getting complicated.
Yep.
Okay. Where's Roxanne? Where is she?
She is right in front of you.
She's gonna like not in a move of magic, but I think she's gonna reach out and grab her by the collar of her shirt.
The counter spell onto Roxanne activated a reaction. Contingency, the spell. Contingency allows you to put any self-range spell with the level 5 and under into a contingency, where if you have a certain like if you say something and such, or just like have a backup plan or have a condition, it acts as like basically it acts as a ready to action.
Yeah.
The spell that actually works in contingency is telekinesis, which is somehow range of self. And outwards.
Floats?
Lily, you go
I
into the air.
levitated.
Veldrin goes up into the air. And
What the
Ellie
fuck?
go up into the air. Actually, I need you guys to roll Constitution saving throw. Or no, it's Strength saving throws.
Okay. Where's my?
What the
I
fuck
just
is
had
happening?
a D20. Dude, I don't know.
And I need to make ability checks.
Benny's. I know Benny is having the best nap of his life right now.
That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20? Okay.
Yeah.
You managed to stay on the ground. Veldrin and Elian do not.
Can I grab her by the leg?
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
grab her
Is she
by the leg.
floating?
She is not floating.
Oh, okay, never mind. She's just gonna stand there with her arm.
Okay. Telekinesis. Veldrin Elian, they're brought up 60 feet into the air. She drops concentration, violent attraction reaction. That doubles fall damage.
Oh,
Yeah.
All right. Now can I grab her by the collar of her shirt?
delightful.
Yeah, you absolutely can. You reach up, grab her by the collar of the shirt. And I'm going to have to roll wisdom saving throw.
If you fail this, it'll be so funny.
Nope,
Please.
I do not.
Okay. I was about to say, I'm like, oh, okay. And she grabs her, she's like, all right, okay, I've had a rough couple of weeks. Your daughter almost died. Everything kind of shit because of the god that you serve, so I need you to shut up and listen to me. I don't care what you're here for.
I'm not here for you.
I just said I don't care. Did you not hear the words that came out of my mouth?
Well, is there anything you're interested in? Because I'm a little bit preoccupied at the moment.
You locked me into a basement. I'm gonna tell you right now. I have some very bad experiences with parents that work for the Pantheon, okay? So I want you to be very clear with every single word you say to me. I don't want any sarcasm. I don't want anything in between the lines. I don't care if your league's more powerful than me. I'm upset.
Oh, well, that's quite a shame because I was actually putting you in there for your own safety.
Okay, so you're gonna try and kill these two? Because they seem to be doing a good job of it on their own!
I know, quite convenient, isn't it? It's not just them. But you should consider yourself lucky. You're not on my list. So, I'm pretty clean when it comes to getting these things done without extra casualties. So for the time being, stay out of this.
Who the hell are you trying? Oh,
She collapses distance on you. You need to make a wisdom saving throw.
I disappear. I might not actually. That's a 17.
17?
Yeah.
Fails.
Yeah, I figured. You stupid idiots and your really big spell save DCs.
You feel your whole body like crush in on itself, and then you warp back into right above the trapdoor, where next to you, you see a little kid. Though also you take 39 psychic damage and are stunned.
Okay, she's just kind of sitting there.
There's like a yelp and such that Jesper and Sharpay hear on the stairs. And Jesper goes, I just tried to message everyone. Everyone's under a sleep spell right now.
Fuck.
No one can wake up. The only person who can. It's why I messaged her first.
Okay.
My daughter's cursed. She can't sleep. She doesn't.
Okay.
Are you there? Milen? Come on, we're right under here. All I need you to do is cast that knock spell I taught you, okay? Just a little knock, okay? You can do it. The little girl next to All right.
Lily's on the ground just like, oh, hi, kid.
The person next to you, just said as Milen, aka Milenko Vatric. Small face and such, very confused, lip hangs into a pout, eyes large rounded, huge black pupils with rose gold highlights. Skin is a pastel pistachio with a flush of pink on her cheeks. She has rose gold freckles. Her hair's made of pink clouds. She is a tiefling. She has a tail. And she's wearing a pink coat dress, brown spectacles, and a puffy white sleeve shirt. Her hands are kind of in like little raptor claws, like as you appear next to her and such, like she's kind of like covering her ears from how loud it is, but is just going to look down and wordlessly cast knock and break the arcane seal. So you hear like a loud the lock shatters. Sharpay and Jesper are able to get out.
Hi.
Milen peeks
What
down.
happened? Hi. Thank you.
I'm gonna kill Rox.
There are people fighting outside.
Yeah. What happened, Lily?
Roxanne's here to kill those two, and they're already doing it themselves because they're idiots.
Fuck.
And I'm getting fed up. She can't even move, but I feel like Sharpay understands the like motions she's trying to do. She's like, I'm getting fed up to here with parents like this. I swear to God, I just need you to hold me right in front of her, and I'll just kick them. Ah!
Neither of those two are allowed to die. Fuck. There's a sleep spell on everyone else. What do we do?
Go stop those two idiots.
Yeah, I
Probably.
guess so.
All right.
Jester,
Yes.
you two, maybe you should stay here.
Absolutely.
Reset
Leanne,
all
come
of
with
the
me, okay?
reset all of the enchantments on the vault. Do
Yes.
that first.
Yes,
Thought
do
it's
that.
gonna wake
And then
everyone
get
up
to
as well.
safety.
Yep. Thank you.
Jesper arcane locks the door, casts a couple of spells, looks at Milan, and just goes, "Go upstairs right now. I need you to go into Uncle Lee's room, and I need you to shake him until he wakes up, okay?"
Okay.
Milan runs. You guys head outside.
Yup.
Did Charmaine long rest? I don't think she did.
You burst open the door.
Yeah,
It could
you
count as a
see.
short rest.
True. Yeah.
There's a scene in front of you. While you guys were getting out of the door,
God dang it.
you see, basically, I will describe what happened. Violent Attraction has basically reduced their speed to 0. Elian and Veldrin. So they are on the ground. Event Horizon, they are now in a gravity well that they cannot escape. It's like a 20-foot radius gravity well compressing in on them. You walk out right as Roxanne casts. Level 9 spell, Dark Star. And she is going to make a 10-foot spear, because it does not have to be 40 feet. 10-foot spear, just big enough for Elian and Veldrin, of pure darkness. You see their frames crushed in against one another on the ground, and you see her just snap her fingers and a black hole opens up where they are. She turns towards you all.
Well, thank you for joining us. I'm just cleaning up some business at the moment. Is there anything I can help you with?
You suck and your god is dead.
My god. Oh, is that what you think? Oh, that's
Oh,
quite
okay, so it's
interesting.
just a situation where I'm misinterpreting. I hate you, and the only reason I don't hate you more than I hate you is because Arden likes you. And I like Arden.
I'm sorry, I'm just caught up on the fact that you thought that I worked for the Precipice. No.
Does the Precipice work for you?
Yes.
Oh, so you're just a bitch.
No, I still take orders from someone. You see, quite frankly, if we want to go down to the basics of things, I care about one thing and one thing only, and that is my daughters, and making sure the world is safe for them. I'm sure you guys can understand wanting to make sure everyone is safe. But to make them safe, I have a couple of things I need to clean up on the side. A couple of tasks here and there that I have to do to please the one keeping them safe. Well, I don't want either of you dead. So, if you'll just be on your way, I'll get this cleaned up.
No, because I need those alive. I kind of need those alive. Because that's
do
my
as
grandfather,
well.
and that's like my brother-in-law, so you can't kill him.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know what to tell you.
Oh, well, they are disintegrating as we speak. You know, if you
God
die in a dark
dang it.
star, there are no remains. A wish spell can't even save people who die through it. Once again, I like to be tidy. So, by all means, I will not harm you.
Can I use key points to cast Melf's Minute Meteors to smack her in the face and break concentration?
Yeah, sure. You can absolutely
Okay.
try.
I'm gonna do my best.
All right, so
This is definitely not gonna do well. I'm assuming. Oh wait, am I still stunned or am I like coming out of stun?
you're out of stun. You are helped up.
Okay. Yeah. And then you just have to make a dex saving throw, and I don't think. I mean, you're gonna pass it.
Unless.
Okay. She actually fails.
What did
Let's
she get?
She got a 6 plus 3.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you just take 2d6 fire damage, and
2d6
I guess
fire
now
damage,
you have.
and now I have to roll Constitution to see if I break my concentration. That was a 19,
That's-
so unfortunately,
No.
God dang it.
it's
Well,
not
does it
broken.
hit multiple times technically?
If it-
or no?
it does.
It's
Yeah. It's
How many
it
times
hits
does it hit?
twice.
Twice?
Twice.
Okay.
I can
second-
cast it again higher, but you know I
second
can't.
one?
Yeah. That's just 5 fire damage, BTW.
You biff her across the face. So I actually didn't have to
Please.
roll that because I'm immune to fire damage.
God
Yeah.
dang it. I mean, it's the
concentration that you care about.
Oh yeah. I suppose I still have to roll concentration.
kind of
which
smacks
for
you.
the second one I do also succeed. But
Yeah.
it was a 10. I just succeeded.
Wait, what's the DC for consecration?
DC
Is it just 10?
10. Yep, 10.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
It's exactly 10. Yep. It's like the wildest thing in D&D. I think with that 10, you guys see the Dark Star like fluctuating as a hand reaches out of it. It's Veldrin's. He's casting Counterspell 9th level.
Meanwhile, Lily is right next to Sharpay and she's pointing and she's like, shoot her!
Sharpay, are you shooting?
Fuck, man. Sure. We're gonna die, but go down
Lily
swinging.
just hates this woman.
Yeah. What do I shoot her with? Fuck,
What do you
man.
shoot her
Like I said,
Um,
bro, she does not like parents who are affiliated with the
Yeah.
Pantheon, and for good reason.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, she just pulls out her fucking gun.
Oh my
Dude.
And
That's
I
amazing.
guess she just like that's probably what she says. Like as she's raising the gun, just like cocks it, like, I know we're going to die for this. Fuck it. And she is gonna shoot, well, with her 3 fucking attacks.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what they say? We gotta go out guns blazing.
She's gonna do a stun bullet and 2 explosive bullets.
Stun bullet.
So
2
we'll see
explosive
which
bullets.
ones
Let's
hit.
go.
Yes. Let's do the stun one first, just to see if it works. That is 15. That might not hit.
That does hit.
It does hit. Tremendous.
Actually, no.
Okay.
She has mage armor up. Never mind.
Ah, okay.
Dang it.
Well,
Go
do it
get that
again.
20.
This one's the one that matters.
Go get that 20.
Well, that's a 16. Fuck.
Dang it.
16.
Do you also?
Yeah.
All right. That does not succeed.
Yeah.
Aw.
I think technically the bullet does land because it's anywhere within a 20-foot radius of where it lands.
Yeah.
But,
It does land.
Yeah. And I'll do the last one.
All right.
Fuck, man, I'm rolling so low.
Oh.
That's a 12. That doesn't do it at all.
Yeah. She, quite frankly, like, is flicking them away, and they're just like
Yeah.
going with the wind.
Oof.
They land
Okay.
behind her.
Okay. Do they still blow out though?
They do. So she.
Okay.
But is that fire damage?
Oh,
She's
yeah.
immune.
I'm stupid.
It explodes around her, vanishes. She's just standing there, quite frankly.
I should have thought about that.
Maybe. But that's okay, we all learn. I pride myself as being a good teacher to my daughter. Maybe I can teach you all a lesson as well.
She is going to have that 9th level counterspell Veldrin did. Dark Star is broken. Veldrin stands up.
Well, I haven't had a good fight in years. Nice to meet you. What's your name?
Oh, Roxanne Marlowe. And I know yours, Veldrin.
Oh, dear. Appears I am outnumbered. This was my best chance yet. That's okay, though. I played to the clock. And that's the lesson I want to teach you. Bide your time and wait for the right opportunity to strike. Let's just say, I'm working on that as we speak.
She's gonna cast teleport. Veldrin's out of spell slots to do counterspell.
Can I try to counterspell?
You can try to counterspell.
Get her. Get
Yeah,
her.
if I
I want her
recall,
dead. I
let
don't care
me-
if this is Arden's mom.
It's in my fucking glamour. Fuck, where it is. Where to go? I'm trying to make sure I don't fuck this up. I'm pretty sure it's a charisma magic breaker. Yeah, charisma check adding my proficiency. So I just like roll a charisma save because it's the same thing.
All right.
That is a
Um,
19.
That's a 19. That succeeds, because teleport's a 7th level spell. She stands there, stares at you.
Can we maybe at least talk it out a little more?
Oh, I would. However, you activated another one of her contingencies.
Uh,
God
yeah,
dang it.
yeah.
The death contingency, which is from the spell symbol.
Oh.
The death?
Yep, the death symbol. Make a constitution saving throw, Sharpay.
Yeah.
Sharpay, please do not get power word killed.
She takes a flickering orb and just tosses it
Hmm.
towards you, Sharpay.
19?
19. That fails.
Fuck.
You're gonna take 10d10 necrotic damage.
Oh, okay. Did
I
I
hope you
rest?
roll all ones. I hope you roll all ones.
That is going to be.
Can I have some of my hit dice back real quick?
Didn't you long
That is
rest?
60.
60.
necrotic damage.
Okay.
Didn't
dog.
Sharpay long rest, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay, good. Okay. Okay, because I just put myself at 30 because I didn't know exactly what I was at. So that's fine. That's fine. I can take that.
Roxanne
Okay.
Roxanne just stares at you. That was your reaction, so someone else can make a move here before she tries again.
Lily's gonna do what she does best and like bonk.
Gonna
Yeah?
try and
Wait,
bonk?
actually no. She's gonna punch her in the face and try to get her to feel fear, which is probably not gonna happen. But
All right,
you know,
go for it.
I like to take my chances. I like to take my very many chances. What is my bonus? Unarmed strike. Oh, that's also a dirty 20. Forgot my unarmed attack bonus was Gaymer
Alright.
moment.
And what was that to hit? Sorry,
A dirty 20.
dirty 20. That hits.
Okay. I didn't know if it hit with mage armor.
It does.
It's just a D4. Wait, it might be D8. I forget.
I will have to roll mine. I will roll his.
Wisdom. It is
That's
D8.
okay. I succeed.
Okay, it's just 6 bludgeoning damage.
Well, this has been fun. Take care. Have a nice day.
I'll be back for you later. She's gonna cast teleport again. She has the spell slots for it.
Okay. Okay.
She vanishes upwards.
Wait a second. Oh no, I think I'm connecting the dots I didn't want to
Yeah.
connect. Not in
Is
character.
Elliot alive?
Yeah,
In
are
there?
these...
We're gonna end this session off here.
I mean, okay. A good thing is that counterspell was cast, so there is a chance that Elian is still alive, but very, very probably dead.
Yeah, well, we have the staff.
We do! We have a
We do.
staff! We
Well-
gotta get a phoenix to cry on it, but you know.
No, we don't need that. It's when does it recharge? It's not
Oh,
a
really?
day.
Days.
It takes a fuck. How long is it then?
A day.
Okay,
Veltrid's a chronergy wizard!
true.
Speed this up, idiot!
So, Kiki, closing remarks.
I hate Roxanne. I hate Roxanne so much. And I know Morgue likes her, but I know that she's like a nice mom or something. I don't like her. I don't like her. I don't like her. Lily doesn't like her. It's very much like a live vicariously through your character, but in like all seriousness, Lily does not like specifically parents who like follow the Pantheon members. Like that is the specific niche of parent that she doesn't. Like it can be some really nice baker woman who just happens to be affiliated with the Pantheon, and she'd walk in and just go, "I don't like you. I don't like you."
True.
Oh.
She's also gonna confiscate the Rocky Talkies like an
Yeah,
annoyed.
no, you
aunt
don't get
or
to talk
something.
to your mom anymore.
Please see closing remarks.
What the fuck, man?
Hi. Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Well, tune in
Hello.
next week. I forgot to turn off the ambience, so there's been like chaotic like fight music behind all this. But tune in next week. Take care, everyone. Bye.